Alright, good day everybody and welcome to this stream where we will finally unlock Factorio's or Space Age Factorio's most loved and most hated feature. I'm of course talking about Kwality. It's gonna happen an hour and 15 minutes into the game and we will unlock both the Kwality module and the Kwality mechanics, which allows us to get the rare Quality miner, which basically extends the lifetime of our ore patches by 50%. Of course, once we get the 1 in 1,000 chance per module rare Quality ingredient going. So it remains to be seen how fast we can get those things churning out. What you're looking at now is the result of last stream. We doubled the steam power plant because we figured if we go for Quality, we're gonna need more power. We always need more power in Factorio. And now we're really gonna need more power because the labs are gonna double in power usage. We've productivity module the labs over here. Nice and shiny productivity modules. But once we get to the next technology, all of these labs are gonna switch on, because the next technology is mining productivity, and unlike this 30 seconds per science pack consumption time, mining productivity is the first technology with 60 seconds per science pack consumption time, which basically means you need twice the amount of labs for the same SPM. That is what it comes down to. So that also means we're gonna double power from the labs, and we will be unlocking Quality at the same time. So we're definitely gonna go over the 180 megawatt limit of our solar panels and of our old steam power plant, which was also 180 megawatts. It still is strictly 180 megawatts because we consume 3 belts of coal at a maximum. 3 belts of coal are coming in. It looks like 4, but it's really 3. And you can see they are all being consumed at the moment. During the night they are going to be consumed. During the day we will fill up this giant steam buffer tank over here, which can hold, I think, like 2 million steam or something. Yeah, 2 million steam. So during the night we can produce more than the 180 megawatts the boilers can supply by simply running 4 steam engines per boiler, basically. So yeah, not really the common ratio or a common setup for a steam power plant, but it's working really well, especially given that we are trying to keep the base in this constricted area right here because of the shiny green expansion chunks all around it. We cannot build a single entity outside of this dotted line. And it's fitting in precisely, so that's nice. And we still have plenty of space left over, hopefully, for blue signs. Red chips is down here, 1, 2, 3. That's all the red chips for blue signs. So we probably need a similar amount of space for engines, and then another similar amount of space for blue signs. We can get rid of these old miners which have completely emptied out these patches to mine landfill, and have created space for us that way. These are still going, but those will eventually run out as well. Alright, let me look at chat a little bit. Let me catch up on what's going on. Let's watch the steam power plant in the night while we're at it. Simon says this is a true science only run. Science only because we ain't wasting time defending the base. Yeah, instead we wasted like 10 times more time making sure we didn't need to defend the base, but for the rest that is a correct statement. Hey Mr. Mahano, thanks for the 14-month subscription, hello. Obsolete says, I started a 1000 times science cost run too, but with peaceful mode. I would suggest anybody else, if you don't have tons of time, do it on peaceful. It will be a much more enjoyable experience than this one was. This one is only bearable because I can do it with all of you guys. And you carry me through the pain, so to say, of doing repetitive tasks for dozens of hours on end. Do it on peaceful mode and just focus on building the base. It will be a much more enjoyable experience. And you don't need to employ the weirdest of strategies. Where basically we have interactions between game mechanics that normally cannot even interact with each other and that kind of stuff. Brings a bit of perspective on this run. Alright. How is van life going? Yeah, it's going well. Battery is full. We had a full week of sun. Battery is not completely full, but it's almost full, so we can go for a while today. Next week is gonna rain though, almost non-stop of rain. I wanted to start the stream earlier, but I couldn't because it's Sunday and it was a very sunny Sunday, true to the name. So we're parked roadside next to a nice lake, and basically because it's a sunny Sunday, tons and tons of motorbikes came by, so that was just too much background noise to start more early. But now we're ready. Right. Which mechanics other than valid expansion? Well, for instance, the weird strategy where we keep biter expansions out of the base. Ah, you mean this one? Okay. The one where this doesn't update when we not build in it, but just around it. What else did we do? Also, everything is related to biter expansions, isn't it? This one as well, the landfill on the lake. No, not everything though. Like, I cannot come up with something else, so maybe it is everything. We've been doing a lot to combat biter expansions, that is true. They're the main enemy of this game. But yeah, we started mining our first distant iron patch last time as well. That is going well. Thanks to the efficiency module, we're extracting 2 belts of iron out of here without polluting this biter base, barely. As you can see, the pollution is very light thanks to the efficiency modules. We're powering it with a local solar network, and we're producing slightly more than 2 belts of ore during the day. Those then back up on our belt accumulator, and during the night, when the miners are not working, these belts draw empty, so the 2 belts keep on being produced continuously, even though we don't have actual accumulators. So that's a nice feature. So we can apply that maybe to the rest as well, because in general we can probably place more miners on every patch than we can actually extract resources from them. For instance, we can place 15 miners on this, 15 active miners, but we can definitely fit like 40 or so on this patch. But if we just power it, if we just throttle production by having the amount of output belts limited, we could even like do this to have like 1 belt, or I cannot really have a good example of this, but half a belt. I could do half a belt like this. No, I cannot. Alright, I cannot. This is half a belt, basically. We could artificially limit the throughput as well. Alright, what's plans for today? Well, before we load the game, let's actually look. What's going on in the base? Pollution is still okay. This is the nearest biter base on the lake side, so we're doing well. Actually notice this 10 million ore patch already has 4 million depleted out of it. There's a weird miner-shaped gap in this resource patch now. And these are even worse. This one started out at 8 million. It is reduced to 2.6. This other one started out at 7 million. It's also reduced to 2.6. So we're gonna need some new ore patches soon, but I will put quality modules in these miners as soon as we unlock quality. And then I will prioritize the non-quality ore from these miners and just hook up new iron patches. Maybe we can start mining this one. The one where we fought the big worms to gain access to this 16 million and this 7 million iron patch right here. What else do we need? We might need more solar panels. We don't really need them, even if we spend more than 180 megawatts during the day. We will also just have steam power running during the day. So that is technically okay. It would be better to expand it. We might also get some new copper for red signs. Although we can start... No, we don't need to. We can keep using... Yeah, we can keep using this mine until we start using blue signs as well, because we don't need any of these. I'm basically using like half of these 5 belts to make red chips now. The 6th belt is going to copper to red signs at the moment. So yeah, we don't really need copper at the moment. Grenades for flamethrower, that is actually a good one. So we've got the red ammo and we've got the walls already for making military signs for the flamethrower technology. But we do not have the grenades. This is just a leftover from the early game battles and whatnot. So we might just temporarily set that up, preferably before we start using lots and lots of plastics and thus lots and lots of coal. Maybe we can just temporarily flop that down here until we produce 25,000 grenades. It's a setup like twice this size, I believe. So we can just flop that like flop, flop, something like that. Put some coal in the middle. Grenades go out and just collect it into chests, and once it reaches 25,000 we just deconstruct it again. I think eventually we want to switch red signs over maybe to some distant mining patch. We should start mining this as soon as possible, really. Especially this patch can run 200 hours but only output half a belt without polluting the biters. That was my estimation at least. I don't know if that's actually the case. But yeah, we'll see. That's really far away though. We need to bring this ore out diagonally through this iron patch, diagonally back here, all the way down here, all the way here. I suppose then back up all the way to go around to come back in over here or something like that. I think that's too much work to do now. It would be good to start mining copper early, but perhaps not this early. Maybe we can just take this copper right here. Or this copper right here. This is only 80 hours though, we should wait on that. But this is 120 hours. That's probably fair game. This one as well. The biter blocking miners cannot be swapped, but you can quick replace quality miners like we could with the gun turrets, I believe. So that should be good. Alright, I'm quite happy with this power plant. We even managed to put the radar still on its own separate power network over here. With these 4 radars now placed under the coal belts. Drawing from the same steam suppliers over here. So yeah, eventually this has to go, but we just simply didn't have time yet to take down all the radars and replace it with solar powered radars. Like this could be a solar powered radar, it doesn't need to run on the power network anymore. On the other hand, we do have like nighttime vision if we run it on steam power, which is nice, especially since this is a stream. The main purpose of Quality is going to be the quality miners, and perhaps set aside, I haven't really figured out what to do with Quality. I'm kind of thinking I'm just going to quality module the miners, like make a separate smelting stack for like quality iron and copper, maybe here or something. Yeah, maybe here or something. We're going to just basically reserve one of these belts for quality ore or draw a new one or something like that. So we might as well smelt it here. Possibly like make an automated setup for quality miners. But I haven't really decided yet how to do that. We're gonna get like uncommon quality ore in here mostly, with a little bit of rare quality. So yeah, I'm not really sure how to do it. Should I just roll for rare quality miners with uncommon plates? Or should I also make all my rare plates into quality miners directly? Or should I just set it aside for future purposes? Because there's a couple more things which we could do with quality. Like, I could make some quality red and green chips from this setup as well. Which then I later can use to make better quality productivity modules for in the labs and whatnot. Like 5 or 6% productivity bonus instead of 4% would be a major boost. No, it would be a minor boost to be honest, but it still would be a free boost. however minor. There's no difference. There's like productivity modules have downsides like minus 5% speed, more energy consumption, more pollution cost, etc. But the better quality modules don't increase the downsides, they just increase the upside of better productivity, which means a rare quality Mark 1 productivity at plus 6% productivity is actually better than a standard Mark 2 quality module, because this has minus 10% speed, another 20% extra energy consumption, more extra pollution, while this has just better stats overall then. Right, another thing that has come to mind on the comments of last stream, someone asked why I didn't put productivity modules in the assemblers instead of in the labs. And of course, it is common knowledge in the Factorio community that you start from the labs and work your way downwards. But is it actually so? I've ran the numbers a bit after ping-ponging a bit with that commenter. And I don't know if he's here in chat, it's called Björn. He said already some other fine remarks as well during this playthrough. But it actually turns out I've ran the numbers. So labs don't produce pollution, but the productivity modules of course cause extra power consumption. And if we look at a lab that does not have productivity modules, we see the power consumption is 60 kilowatts, whereas if it has productivity modules, it's 108 kilowatts. So that's like, let's say, 48 kilowatts extra. 48 kilowatts extra. Okay, that means it produces like 0.8 pollution per minute extra in the boilers just to get powered. That's not entirely true because we run on solar power, but in general, it turns out if you run on steam power, it actually makes more sense to productivity module the gears and the green science ingredients over here than it does to productivity module the labs. You will use less extra power and get the same discount basically. That's only true because we are doing red and green science only at the moment. The moment you introduce blue science or military science, that falls out of the window and labs become the best again. The main way you could think about this is we've got productivity modules in here. Those cause extra power consumption. But what does the lab actually process? So a lab actually processes like only 2 science packs per minute of each type. A red and green science pack combined is 10 resources. So 2 red and green science packs combined is 20 resources, which means this lab produces 20 resources a minute. And during that minute it uses like 60 extra kilowatts and produces like extra pollution in the boilers. But if you look at it over here, this thing actually consumes 180 resources a minute. So if I put productivity module in here, that's going to affect 180 resources a minute, whereas in the labs it's affecting only 20 resources a minute. Which means like a single pair of productivity modules is better off in the assembler than in the labs. Of course, productivity modules are basically free, and adding them in the labs altogether is probably still the correct thing to do given pollution costs, but it is not as cookie cutter clear as I once thought it was. We'll see, the experiments are still ongoing. Yeah, Apoximatic and Dasha, it would be nice if you keep chat in English, please. Should I set up a poll? Quality handheld weapons for longer distance shooting. I don't need to fight biters anymore, I think. But I'm mainly thinking about... You know, the thing is, I have enough resources. I've been worrying so hard about resources, I've a little bit over-worried about resources, perhaps. And now we've got plenty of them. We've got like 180 million iron in the green, which is all mineable for us. and 68 million copper, whereas our projected resource requirements are going to be somewhere around, let's say, 80 million iron and 40 million copper. So we already have more than that. And then we have the external mining, which we set into motion last stream already. But over here, that is not coming out of the limited iron pool. That is basically infinite production, which is added for the rest of the time on this planet. That's not coming out of this 118 million pool over here. So we might have time to research some extra technologies. Like, for instance, modular armor would be great, especially if we need to fight demolishers on Vulcanus. The modular armor would be great in general. With extra inventory, we can get a rare quality modular armor. We can get rare quality stuff inside. And if I set aside my rare quality iron and copper, I can just make everything in rare quality without gambling for it. So I think that's maybe a better approach. I might then turn all my Mark II uncommon quality stuff in... yeah, where is the quality stuff here? Quality is not unlocked yet, alright. Quality is not unlocked yet, so I cannot do that. I just might do all the uncommon stuff into miners, and all the rare stuff I'll just set it aside for specific targeted use in the late game. I wonder how many ores you need to mine before you break even on mining productivity research. Good question. A pair of red and green signs is 10 resources, so this costs 2.5 million resources. But the bonus is going to apply to 130 million resources before we get off of this planet. That is the absolute minimum scenario to just get to a new planet, which means we'll get like almost 12 million ore in discount at the cost of 2.5 million ore of research, which makes it worth it. But yeah, technically the answer is we need to mine like 25 million ore before we've got the 2.5 million back in total. Hey Stefan, thanks for the 15-month subscription. Man, it's getting like, we're getting to double, like high double digits now. High double teen digits. Alright, let's actually get started then. What am I gonna do? I have no idea. Let's just load and see. First I have to connect the Steam buffer. Alright, so that's gonna fill up now pretty quickly. And that'll give us double power throughout the night. To make sure we can do the quality stuff, because we only got 180 megawatts effectively maximum power production without the extra steam engines right here. Three more and my account can vote and drive. I guess you already can carry a weapon. Yeah, I also think Dosh's C-Block series is one of his finer works. That and the one with the cargo wagons. I think those two are probably my favorite Doshington runs. Alright, so of course I did not clear up my inventory at the end of last stream. Okay, what are we gonna do? I have no idea. What are we gonna do first? We have an hour and 23 minutes left until quality, so we could prepare the base for quality. Like we could prepare this for quality. The annoying thing is I don't think I can set quality filters on splitters just yet. Yeah, no, I think that only becomes available after you research quality. So it's not really gonna block the stuff I wanted to block. We can set up the separate smelting stack maybe for quality. Maybe we should just start by doing the proper thing and expanding the solar field. We now have 3000 panels. We've got a steam power plant that does basically power for 6000 panels. So maybe we'll just go place 3000 more panels. That will probably get us most of the way to quality. How is ore doing in general? I don't really want to mess with the mining setups until we have quality modules as well. Then we can just go there once, do it properly and call it good. So I don't think we're gonna do that either. How is oil actually? Let's take a look. We are 100% away from this oil patch reaching absolute minimum production yield. And here we are like 50% away. So oil has been going very slow. Has been going down very slow, I should say. Over the last 20 hours we've been pumping oil into our reservoir without stop. It's not even full, I think. 21 million. Yeah, once it gets to its minimum infinite production state, I just want to keep pumping that oil from those depleted pump jacks indefinitely. It's basically free oil for the rest of the game. And prioritize the depleted oil over the other pump jacks. The other pump jacks probably gonna have to be rare quality pump jacks as well. They are not as good as rare quality miners, but they still have some effect in keeping like a higher oil production going for longer. Alright, we get the hydrate. Yeah, the C block run of Dosh was like a work of art really. That is how a train base should look like. That is really, with so many different products used for so many different things and different byproducts going everywhere, that is where trains really shine, with that sort of complexity. I almost feel like in base game Factorio, you can get away without trains, but if you have like tons of byproducts being produced in different areas everywhere, and this stuff needs to go to like 7 different locations, that is where belts start to fail a bit. There's also where bots start to shine, I suppose, but trains are really nice for those things. Basically, a train network is basically like a giant sushi network without the circuit controls. Very satisfying to set up, yeah, I bet. Alright. Still haven't decided what to do first. I think it's gotta be solar panels. Just thinking, can I do something else functional? I could set up like distant copper mining. Then again, I can just... I made a mistake last time. I went out of my dotted line over here, which means I wasted a couple chunks. So these chunks are now all red. That means I can mine this southern copper now without losing more chunks, since I already lost those because of my stupidity in last stream, which gives me this extra copper to work with. So I don't really need extra copper right now. I think we just have to postpone until we just have to do basic stuff like placing solar panels until we unlock quality, and then go from there. We can clean up these miners as well. These have run out. We can look how much landfill do we have now. 83 in there. It's 2k, 4k, 5, 6k, 7, 8. Okay, we have a full inventory of landfill again. And a little bit. So we could go place some more chunks on the lake. Like these enemy expansion chunks, which distract the biters into expanding in places they cannot actually go to, along with the ones in my base. Probably not producing a lot of landfill anymore. Yeah, production has really waned. 6 landfill a minute, down from about 40. We're gonna start producing landfill again, probably after quality, because then we can also put quality in the stone miners over here. Perhaps over here as well. and make landfill from this stone, and then save the quality stone for quality stone bricks, quality furnaces later on, something like that for the spaceship. I don't know. I think it's just a good idea to... I have no idea what I want to do with quality, so it's just a good idea to get all the basic resources in quality, and then I can just make whatever I want from that, as I have the base materials in high quality, right? That is how that works. If I want to make a... Let's check that train of thought. I want to make a quality power armor. I need quality, rare quality steel, rare quality processing units, rare quality electric engines. I can make a rare quality steel from 200 rare quality iron directly. That's easy. I can make 40 rare quality processing units from 80 rare red chips and 800 rare green chips. That's might be a bit more difficult to get, but I can make the red and green chips. Then I can either make them in here, or I can just make them from iron and copper and plastics, I suppose. Plastics is also one of those basic resources then, which should be set apart. Although I could just make that from, yeah, indeed, from quality coal. So it really comes down all the way to the basic resources, doesn't it? If I get those in high quality and just store them away, I can make whatever the F I want in the quality I want it in. Even electric engines, that is just normal engines with some lubricant. So I need quality engines. That's just more quality iron. Yeah, okay. So it looks like that sounds like the way to go. Low density structures is quality coal, which becomes quality plastics, and then again quality copper and steel. Efficiency modules is quality red and green chips. There's a lot though, it's a lot, but I guess we won't be getting here, because this is yellow technology, isn't? Yeah, it's yellow. We won't be getting to Power Armor Mark II. We might be getting to Power Armor. Where is that in the tech tree? There is no deviations required for Power Armor except Power Armor itself. That is going to cost us 2 million, 6 million resources in total. We probably have that. And a rare quality Power Armor is really strong. With its 8x10 inventory grid. We'll see, we'll see. I have great plans now that I feel I have a little bit too much ore. Maybe I should not think ahead too much just yet. Right. So we'll start just by preparing some stuff in the base for quality, and then we'll go set up some more solar panels, I suppose. Right, let's get started then, finally. Holy moly. Alright, connect this. I like this. I like this steam power plant. It's really like fitting for this playthrough. It started by us doing away with the old 1 offshore pump to 20 boilers to 40 steam engine ratio, because water has no longer a throughput limit, and then we redesigned it around consuming a belt of coal, which is 33 and 1/3 boiler. So 3 belts of coal made 100 boilers, 200 steam engines, and now we just doubled that. Enjoy the lab ASMR a little bit. I'm thinking 3 labs not running. Yeah, we have a little bit. We have slightly too many labs. We need like 500 labs, and we have 504 in this area, or 1008 in total. So some of them will not be running all the time. That's. We also have way too many science assemblers because I chose the direct insertion approach, and I'm not gonna manually deconstruct and rebuild this into something else. So it's just going to have to do. Makes for a great thumbnail though. Makes for a great thumbnail. Right. So I suppose let's set up some stuff for quality. Let's also make the quality smeltery. Smelteries need furnaces. Belts, inserters, some power lines. I guess we need a bunch of steel chests. We're gonna need a lot more steel chests if we want to do separate quality storing. So let's make 100 more. Pipes. It's gonna be good to get bots though. Logistics bots to automatically resupply me. Alright, we're gonna need a bunch of splitters, priority splitters mainly. So let's grab some. Underground belts I do not have anymore. Apparently. You know what that means. We'll just grab some of this. Some of this. And then do some of this. It's the wrong ratio. That can run while we start going out. Legendary coal and plastic is hard. Can you not just recycle coal into better quality coal? Like as a base ingredient? Alright, so what do I first want to set up for quality? Let's start with red chips. Hey, thanks Conkers for the 11th month. Why make a mole when you can handcraft 400 undergrounds? That's what I'm thinking. Right, so we need some efficiency modules as well. Okay, so what can we quality module? Basically anything that goes on a belt we can quality module and then filter out. So I'll put quality modules in here. Let's start at the end. We'll put quality modules in the red chip assemblers. And then we just filter out quality, I suppose. These are too long. Again, I cannot set filters on these now. So I can do this perhaps. Yeah, we cannot. If this is a quality module then. Just to indicate that quality should go here. I doubt we need more than a single chest. But let's pretend we can do the same horrible rotate in on itself construction like we've been doing. Yeah, we're gonna get like 2% of the results are gonna be quality, so this is dumb. Let's just do one chest then. And we can fill this back up with normal red chips once we get the resources for that. Alright, so quality modules go in here. Let's make this a bit less harsh. Quality modules go in here, and then the quality red chips go in there. That allows us to make like quality armors, quality modules later on. We also need quality green chips. If we put quality modules on these, we will have some percentage of quality green chips. Hey, thanks Median Joe as well for the Prime subscription. Always nice to see people pickpocketing Jeff Bezos. Okay, so then the quality green chips go on the belt, which means we need to filter those out as well. Also, we can put quality plastics. I think that's a good move to make quality plastics as well. Then we can later make more quality red chips if we want to by combining them with quality green chips. And quality copper cable, which we'll also set aside. You know what, we can... yeah, this is going to just be quality filter, right? Alright, so we're going to have both quality plastics and green chips going out here. Let's see, how can we do this space efficient? No, that exactly seems to fit, except of course we don't have space for power lines. But some of these could be like green chips. And other could be plastics of any quality, but again I cannot set quality just yet, so I suppose I'll have to redo that once quality is unlocked. We'll do quality green chips in here. Don't know if we'll have this run quality infinitely, but until we have a good supply of stuff we can do that. We can also use these for quality miners. Remember, the main goal is to get quality miners. Those require basically iron, gears and green circuits. We could put a power line here and a power line here, I suppose. If we put it here, it will be straight. But this belt also needs to get a splitter. And I cannot combine it on the same belt, so we'll have to do yet another thing. Let's probably make the same thing. Actually, I'm doing this in the wrong ratios, I think. We need less green chip chests compared to plastics, because plastic stacks only to 100. But we get the same amount of green chips and plastics going by on these belts. Let's not really worry about that. Guess we'll do the same thing over here. More horrible rotating in on itself. Also gonna need power lines here. Okay, let's do it right before and right after the splitter then. Suppose we'll manually hook that contraption up then. For now. Alright, so that gets us our quality green chips and plastics. We cannot put quality in these because this is directly inserted into green chips. Unless I put like chests out here. I could do that, but I will be slowing down this even more. I think I'm going to get enough quality copper cable out of these. So these can actually be efficiency module then. And also I'll be blocking my own belt lane, which I left open here. These are going to get quality then. So we need yet another system for quality. First of all, this one over here. I think we're going to have to do something like this. Again, output quality stuff on the right. Let's just placeholder this. Alright, that means this needs to be even larger. And then quality stuff can flow out... Oh wait. Quality stuff can flow out this way. Copper cable can flow that way. This is actually produced in higher quantities than green chips. But it's the same amount of stacks like copper cable. We need 4 copper cable and 2 plastics and 2 green chips. But copper cable stacks to 200, whereas plastic stacks to 100. So that's the same ratio. I only need like half these green circuit chests, I suppose. That will fill up at the same time. But I do need more plastics. There's not too much space for that. Alright, and we also still need this belt to do the same. So we definitely don't have space for that anymore. So I suppose this belt then goes maybe I can still get it like somewhat thematically in there. That has to go here then, so I suppose we'll just split that off right there with one of these, and that can go in there, and that will give us quality copper cable from this side as well. Okay, that's the entire setup prepared for quality, I suppose. I'm a little bit divided on if I actually want to keep this running quality if we also go for blue signs, because that messes with my signs per minute and my perfectly calibrated setups over here, which should be able to make exactly 900 SPM and whatnot. If I do quality, first of all, the quality module is going to lower the speed by 5%. So I basically will have not enough assemblers in general because of the speed penalty. And then I'm gonna lose products because 2% of the results are gonna be of higher quality than is required for science. So those are gonna be set aside. I'm gonna lose those completely. So basically we are going to lose like somewhere between 5 and 10% production capacity for science if I quality this. But then again, that might not be an actual problem. That is just a in my mind kind of problem. Okay, I think that's good enough though. We can keep that. So that's one aspect which we have qualitied up. Let's see what else we can quality. So we have quality. The most important thing is quality miners. So I have green chips now, as well as red chips for better modules. We need quality gears, and of course we're making a literal ton of gears for the red science area. So I'm thinking just put quality modules in here and split that off. I think the area where we are going to be... actually I could supply... yeah, we could keep this in place. I could supply a full belt of gears to red science by doing this method. Basically supplying extra quality gears from over here to red science if red science itself is not producing enough gears. So that means I would need to split off quality over here. The copper is all going to be basic quality. So I don't really think I need to fill iron chests anymore from the red sign setup. That was a very old system. We can get rid of that. we have some more space to run the quality stuff. We now get reliable iron from elsewhere. Elsewhere. Alright, so this is going to be quality gears. And we don't really need to do this, but it's a habit, so let's do that anyway. We can get quality gears maybe over here. That is not the best place for it. Suppose we'll just do quality gears over here then. Alright, quality gears go there. And just quality iron. That's actually going to be the hardest to get, I think. Plain quality iron has to come basically from putting quality modules in the miners themselves and then just smelting the ore. We don't even have the electric furnaces. So we need to use the steel furnaces, which we cannot put quality modules in. Electric furnaces are a while away. We need blue signs for that at least. It is a prerequisite technology, right? For space science, I think. Yeah, it is in the thrusters list. Space science, yeah. That is required, so we could switch over to that maybe soon. Extra quality steps, we'll see how it goes. Why are we getting quality items? And mostly for the quality miners, which I could just make from quality copper and quality iron ore, but I'm getting greedy and setting up more quality in my base than I really need to. We've got all the basic ingredients then. For the miners we actually need to wait until we have the quality modules. I think we could get to over 1,000 signs per minute if we had like rare quality productivity modules. From 4 to 6%, we went up to 972 signs per minute from 900 with the productivity modules. So another 2% extra with the rare quality would get us another 36, which means we would have 1,008 signs per minute. That makes a nice incentive to go for a whopping 2,000 rare quality. Okay, that's gonna take a while. 2,000 rare quality modules is not gonna happen anytime soon. Okay, what else could we qualitate? Actually, I need quality long-handed inserters to make this run at full speed. So we're probably just gonna quality up maybe some of these, not all of them. And basically just output quality in a chest. Next to maybe the last two. We have enough with 5 of these to supply the inserters for a full belt, so I feel we can technically afford to. Actually, I won't have the resources incoming to sustain. Yeah, I'll be spending these resources on making quality, so I won't have enough resources to sustain a full belt of inserters. But then again, no, I shouldn't do that, because quality belts are not used for anything. Quality belts, they don't do anything, right? Yeah, only base health. They're not faster, they're not wider. So quality belts are not necessary. Quality inserters we can then just make from the quality iron we get and stuff on demand, instead of lowering green SPM, because at the moment with this setup in place and this backup we won't be lowering SPM at the cost of quality until we reach blue signs. So let's not quality up this. If we don't quality up this can all get efficiency modules. What about here? There's the Johnnies. I forgot about those. We definitely want quality solar panels, and in fact I'm going to we're gonna place solar panels, but I don't want to already produce solar panels before having new ones. So So unless solar panels are smaller than 7, seven and 7. Yeah, we won't be producing solar panels. If I take solar panels out here now, nothing happens. Alright, that's good. We want quality in there. Suppose we'll just let it output in the chests. We can use the quality panels for the spaceship later on, probably. We can use more. We can put quality in these green chips and just let that go into these chests. So we don't really need to set up anything for that. Quality in plastics is taken care of. I think that's just about all the production we have in the base. Qualityed up. We don't want to touch red and green science production. I'm going up on the belts. Probably the worms will shoot me. Got a static shot of the engineer scrolling by. Quality nukes? Yeah, not quite yet though. Right, we got some more hydrates. I suppose I can slowly transport myself back to the base while I get a drink. How far behind is the YouTube playthrough? Far. I thought I would be able to edit faster, but it's taking a lot of time to edit those earlier episodes, man. Because they are pretty complicated to make, basically. Just a lot more complicated to put together than just editing down a regular playthrough of like not simply logging events, but actually going deep into like mechanics is a lot more difficult. I probably got stuck on some underground belt. Yeah, I did. Right. Speaking of underground belts, I've got plenty of them now. Actually, I can quality up like these assemblers as well. We still should be able to... Like we can put inserters here and with the quality filter. Placeholder. And then we can collect more quality gears here whenever we take that out. And we can do the same for this guy, I suppose. And again, quality belts we don't really need. We're done making walls and stuff, so we don't really need that either. Right, if we decided upon where quality goes, I guess I can now safely efficiency module the other things. I forgot to efficiency module a line of science right here. We also actually need to connect the science to all the new assemblers. Or we still won't be researching at full speed if we don't take into use the new labs. Alright. So the rest gets quality, at least temporarily. Just came from YouTube and thought he's building a factory. Yeah. We cannot not play Factorio infinitely long. At some point we'll have to play it. And looks like that point is now. Right, so these can get efficiency as well. I probably won't manage to stay out of the way of the worms here. Okay, they shot, but they didn't actually shoot the projectiles. It's gonna be hard to module this up though. We've got to use our spare stack of gun turrets out here. What is even happening here? Not much. Alright, because all of the extra iron is going into green science right now. I think once we have quality, we'll also just set up this mine to supplement the iron everywhere, basically. Yeah, even just like scripting the YouTube videos, like how to put it all together, it's taking me much longer than usually. Usually I just watch back my footage and make the story accordingly. Whereas here I first create the story and then record separate footage and cut footage from the stream occasionally accordingly, which makes it much more convoluted. Right, all of this gets efficiency as well, no quality in here, because that messes with the exactly calibrated input amounts, and we don't want that. Always change our minds later, but I think it's good to... If no other module goes in here, we might as well put efficiency in here. So we might put productivity in here, now that I think about it. Well, that's a little bit late. Just like I said, it makes more sense to productivity module these than to productivity module the science assemblers, since the science assemblers process less resources per minute than these do. Maybe I should productivity module these, just to more slowly consume iron. That's all the assemblers. But I think we can get away with not placing solar panels. It looks like only an hour. Still an hour though. What else can we do? We can clean up the base. I'm actively postponing placing solar panels. We don't really need to. We can just run off a little bit of steam. We need to set up grenades. I forgot about that. Grenades. I'm deconstructing coal, so now I'm thinking about it. Okay, that is the celebratory OG coal mine, which we have been keeping for no real reason. I don't have enough inventory space. Okay, let's fill up the coal belts on the celebratory. Coal mine. So it looks nice and full. Alright. These are out of use. I don't think I need to put anything in those. I'm not really sure we're ever going to use it again, but I'm not going to deconstruct it unless we need the space. Right, we have a stash of undergrounds again. We did not quite need as many splitters as I thought we would. More chests, more power lines. I suppose I did not build the furnace stuff yet. Did I put efficiency modules on these? I didn't. I could put efficiency modules on those miners. On the way to the cleanup. Productivity is going to be part of the... So the next episode is going to deal with all the resource requirements and ways to lower the... It's going to deal with both ways to lower the resource count required, as well with ways to maybe get extra resources. Forgot where I'm going. I was cleaning up these landfill mines now. There's not a lot. Forgetting about editing mic again. Prep red chips and more for quality. Deconstruct landfill mines. Alright, so yeah, I was about to go place more solar panels, but solar panels are technically not required to keep the base running at full speed, since the 180 megawatts of solar power can also in the day be added to, like we can use some steam power during the day as well. Alright. There's one landfill mine. This one's still running, that one's still running. I should at least switch on map tags again actually, so I see the boundaries of where I can build and not. Okay, this is fully depleted as well. Which planet first? Well, that's a good question. I've been saying Vulcanus all playthrough, but then again, some other guys have been going for... Oh, I missed some stone over here. Some other guys have been going for... like a Vulcanus base as well. So maybe I'll do something different now. I'm thinking I might go Fulgora first just to be different and send in the coal so I can do military science as well on Fulgora. I did really enjoy Fulgora on my new player experience, so I don't really mind going back there as the first planet. Alright, efficiency modules, we might as well pop them in there while it lasts. Can do coal without... Yeah, that's the annoying thing. I wish the coal synthesis was a separate technology. Right now it is fixed to rocket turrets because that's basically when the need suddenly arises to make coal on Gleba, because you need coal for rockets to make the rocket turrets on Gleba, so coal synthesis is unlocked with rocket turrets. I wish this was its own technology and it was situated like right after unlocking space science, for instance. You can research coal synthesis separately, and then you can also make coal on Fulgora before you arbitrarily unlock it at the rocket turret technology, which doesn't really make sense to me, but unfortunately that's not the case, so we cannot do that. Alright, I think we'll just leave this miner up as it is. We could make space on this one. We no longer need that many things. 20k. Yeah, I think I'll deconstruct this one and rebuild it a bit. This is not leading to anything. Yeah, that always fills the inventory up quite fast. I want to rebuild this so it will run out faster by rebalancing the miners, and I'll put the belt up to the other landfill assembly area and get rid of all of this. Okay, so where is the stone? It's literally only this area. 19k, 23k, 23k, 20k. That's about as central as we can get those miners on there. And the 23k gets some help from these side miners. So I suppose that could temporarily go like so. Alright. It's all temporary anyway. Right, I am within the confinements of where I can build. So I suppose this one does no longer need to output on 2 different sides. I found a trick where I can deconstruct a belt behind the tree, which I cannot reach normally. Basically just like this. And then I can deconstruct it, unless unless the other belt is also behind the tree, I suppose. And it's gone. Alright, and then we'll use this one for the other mine. Alright, then just bring over the landfill, I suppose. I'm not really sure how much I have in general. Can make this a network now. 5.1k. I think that other mine has a lot of landfill as well. Hour research almost completed. Yeah, we got it down a bit further though with the new 972 signs per minute base. After the productivity modules were put into the labs. That's nice. There's 2 full chests and a bit. Suppose we'll divide this. This is never gonna make that much more landfill. Because there's only like a couple K left in these mines. This will not be in the way for anything. Don't think we need to optimize that, so let's just leave that. Inventory not full, that is great news. What is this power line doing? It's the radar power line. I think we gotta get it away out of this area as well. We can do that after these stone miners run out and after we actually need the area for engines basically. But we can, to make it look a bit cleaner, already like bring that down. Now it's going straight through the base. I think this is the radar line again. Yes. Alright, that looks a bit less cluttered. Eventually we can make that go all the way across the edge, I suppose. Or just delete it in general. Even better. So I do have a full inventory of landfill again. Let's also clean up some of this over here. We can get rid of all the chunks. Wait. Sometimes my mouse weirdly jumps to the corner of the screen for no real reason. I think it's something software related. So the ones we did, we can get rid of them. It makes it a little bit more visible on the map what we have been doing. finding every excuse I can to not go place solar panels, as you can see. Even deleting map text is better. At least we have nice Glabber music to keep things calm. How come you used map icons instead of placing blueprints? How do you mean instead of placing blueprints? Ah, okay, just placing blueprints on the area. Because we don't have vision of this area, we won't see it. We won't see that we placed the blueprints there. And also, it's not really good for game optimization stuff if you have like literal hundreds of thousands of things blueprinted which are not being built ever. Alright, so this is the area we've got now, and this is the area we still need to do. I think one of these areas was 2000 landfill, so we could do like 4 more squares of these and create more of those expansion chunks. Even that is more nice than placing solar panels. Placing solar is not so bad. I shouldn't make it sound worse than it really is. I forgot the efficiency modules. Put them in there, right? Okay, they are in there, they are not in here. And they can go in these assemblers as well if we are being... Nuke the landfill, it will consume pollution. There's a slight problem with that. This is the problem. Alright. 40 minutes to quality. Let's set up the grenades. I think that's even more important than adding the solar panels. How many assemblers we need? I think we need 32 assemblers. I have those. A bunch of belts. Probably more long-handed inserters. Long-handed are the goat of this playthrough, basically. Do I have iron for that, though? I'm now using my extra iron. I think I have extra iron temporarily coming in from the north side here, which is not being used, so I could just snag one of these belts. I'll probably do that to temporarily make grenades. Alright, so let's do that. Both of these are going to red signs. But we don't need them anymore because we put that new infinite miner down there. So we don't need those anymore then. We can do this then. Let's just do this. Second belt is going to come down. We just temporarily build grenade summer over here. So this belt has got to go down. Basically, it's got to go down anyway towards the red chips. Somewhere over here. Now we'll just grab it further. Actually, my sidetracks are getting sidetracked again. I need to figure out how... I think I first need to figure out how this is gonna look before I put something in the way there. So Like for quality, if we go for quality miners, like exclusively quality miners, we need way more iron compared to copper. It's like, I think it's like 23 iron to like 5 copper, 4.5 copper, something like that. I think it's just gonna make us optimistic probably, but let's copy it from here. Like a full iron smeltery and a half smeltery for copper, something like that. We've got coal coming by already. Plastics is in the way a bit. Plastics could go like north, up here. And we need 3 barrels of plastics going out though. Let's see, we can potentially do this instead, or can we? No, we cannot because of the extra output stuff. It's too far. Right. We can get it out like that. If anyway doing mad belt weavings and stuff. That is 1 belt of plastic out. And the second belt of plastic can simply go up because there's no space anyway. And then the third belt of plastics next to that, which is going to be this guy. Let's already flip it over then. That's going to have to connect to here. 1, 2, 3. And that goes all the way up to the base. Okay, let's just connect this one. And then we can fit the smelting area in here where the plastic is. Out of the way. And fill up our inventory with plastics. Actually, this can stay. But this can go away. That saves us a little bit of space to maneuver. Maneuver. Oh hey, Björn is here as well. Björn was the one who came up with the question why productivity module labs when you can simply productivity module designs assemblers, which led into it's probably more effective to productivity module the gear assembler since they process way more resources a minute, so give greater discounts. But ultimately I've decided to go for quality in these instead, so I can gather resources for quality miners more easily. So we are not gonna do it. I suppose we'll build it in line with the existing furnaces. How does this work again? Yeah, we just put coal on the belts like this, and then the ore comes in from the other sides. Maybe a little bit different than usual. what a mess this is becoming. What is this power line even doing? It is basically connecting the entire base, I see. So if we connect this, then we can get rid of this power line as well, which saves up a bunch of space. Ah, it's not in line. Oh yeah, I see. Oops. I don't know how I didn't see that I even have the chunk grid enabled, and I still didn't. Alright, let's make also a redundant power line here to this furnace area. In case I ever break this over here or something. I put all info in the Hendrix Discord in the Factorio channel, thanks. Let me just quickly scroll up through chat a bit. I think I missed a bunch of stuff. I figured out a way that seems to be able to 100% prevent expansions. Would it be fun, or would it destroy this run too much? I don't mind knowing about that, but it's good that you posted it in the Discord instead. Probably I'm not really gonna... I wonder how you did it though, but I think I'm happy with the method I'm using right now. You cannot remove all excitement from life. There's got to be a small chance of failure or life will be boring. Let's hold it. Let's keep it at that. So now I should be able to do this without the entire base breaking. Ah, not for me. Ah, alright. If it works on Gleba though, that would be stellar. On Gleba you can just landfill, right? You don't really need expansion, the anti-expansion stuff there. Thanks BSG for 8 months of quality subscriptions. Alright, and we have a celebratory coal belt full of coal, I suppose. Kind of. Alright, that can just stay forever then. What was I doing? I was doing plastics, grenades, belts. Oh yeah, this had to move down a bit. Where is the other power line going? It's still going down there. So perhaps I'll also build this power line up here instead. Right, then this is only connecting plastics right now. And this had to be moved upwards a bit. And to the left a bit. Yeah, we need to use that bit. Right? Then this is just even a tile further. Alright, so that should do it. Look, we figured out how to build a furnace area. Now we're true experts at this game. Alright, how the quality ore is gonna get on the belts is for later worry. But I can build the smelting area here at least. Well, it looks like iron on the left because that's a full belt of outputs on this side. It's been a while since I built a furnace area in this playthrough. Oh, we're going to split quality from 5 belts now. I think I'm going to split it at the source. So once we update all the mining drill stuff, we're just going to like filter it somewhere before this. Maybe maybe just collect all quality ore on a separate belt. I don't know yet exactly, we'll see. Well, that's the quality smelting area then. Quality ore will only be 2% of early ore. No, 3%, yeah, you're right. Three quality modules go in there. Okay, then we still have actually some space here. I'm actually kinda regretting putting my iron ore belts on the old stone bricks belts. Maybe that was a mistake. Does appear I have space to bring them out as well. This can be plastics. That's how you make a right-angled corner, right? That is how you do it. I'm just checking to see if it fits before I actually build it. Yeah, okay. So this is going to be plastics. Iron ore would then go next to that even. So 2 belts for plastics and 2 belts for iron ore. I suppose this is eventually gonna disappear. Are we even using this still up here? What is this doing? It's going technically towards red signs. But we're now using this copper belt entirely, which we'll probably be doing until we have blue signs at least. So yeah, I think we can just get rid of that and have this flow normally again. I'll just keep the belt there in case the future copper ore is gonna come from the south yet again. Let's not override that belt, we'll just put 2 belts next to it. That's going to be iron ore then. Iron ore. We can then join it over here, I suppose. Okay, I'm not on the chunk border just yet. I can build in this chunk. So could be coming up here instead. I could actually use the old gap in the coal miner area for that. This entire belt can disappear really. Okay, then we should... Then we'll just pretend... Oh god. Alright, that was always on this height, right? Here comes the new belts of iron. Okay, I'm gonna build it. Just decided. There's gonna be the new belts of iron ore then. And they're gonna come up here. Too late to worry about trees in the base now. Thanks Chief Justice as well for the almost full year already. How much quality do you have? 95% quality. My stream is 95% quality. Okay, we're actually gonna be in range of the Johnnies now on these bells. So we have to keep that into mind. I think they can shoot until here. Yeah, okay, they can. Can I bring this? Yeah, we'll just do it like this. Bit annoying. The professional corner trademark is right here. We'll just hug the side, I suppose. Then these bells did not need to go down in this chunk at all, which ruined my expansion chunks. It just could have gone here all along. We will probably get 2 more belts of quality ore coming down here, so I should leave space for that. Let's get rid of this tree. 1 for iron, 1 for copper. And then these belts ideally connect somewhere up here, maybe. Right. I'm running out of stuff. Okay, just barely managed to connect that. I never needed to get into this unfortunate chunk, man. Rip. 18 minutes until quality. I'm to 5%. Unfortunately, we cannot simply undo our mistake by deconstructing this stuff. Right, we just have to wait for all the iron ore to disappear, I suppose. We could carry a bit in the inventory, so we don't need to come down here again. This is why I do not want to rebuild my entire lab setup. It will work just fine. It is a bit clunky, but it will work just fine. Alright, and with Factorio 2.0 we can just build these belts in the wrong direction and flip them later when we are ready to put the bricks back on the belt. This iron is now flowing up. Suppose we'll build out the plastic belts as well. Because the ghosts, they don't really look nice in the base. I think we are successfully gonna dodge building the solar panels. Stay away from the Johnnies. Alright, not bad. The old defunct mine that's lighted up with the 6 lights I have left. Alright. We should connect the new belts of ore before the old ones run out completely. I don't understand. We should be using these belts fully. No, we're not using these belts fully because we still have some iron coming out of there. I suppose we'll start eating up the rest of these belts. Oh wait, we also need to... yeah, we need to do it first. We need to reconfigure the labs to be able to reconfigure lab inputs for mining productivity, because we're gonna drop down to half the signs per minute as soon as this completes. Alright, so for these 30-second technologies, I think I just would like to keep the full 2 top lab rows working instead of like half, the right half of the entire thing. I think this looks nicer. And this will only help out with the 45-second technologies. This one will switch on, and with the 60-second technologies, this one will switch on, ideally. So means we need to do some prioritization. For instance, output priority right and output priority left. If we'll flop that on here, that should basically make everything go straight, and then the rest can go in here. Right, these are on opposite sides, so I should not mix those together. Like if I do this, that will be a disaster. One belt of red stuff needs to go down to connect to here. The other belt of red stuff goes there. So I basically can output priority to the right this over here. That will keep the top half fat, and then this one we'll have to do some weird shenanigans. Go all the way down to the bottom one. And if you also output priority this one to the right, which I should have done immediately. Sorry, to the left. Sorry, the output priority. I can do this. That should keep the new belt free of signs so far. Alright, let's save again. For Mr. Editing Mike. Yeah, the next technology does, the labs use twice as much time to consume the same sign specs, so we need double the labs to pull that off. Automated belts for 900. I refuse to scoop these off the belts. Okay, we did mess with the belts a little bit, so we are losing the 972 graph. What did I say we were going to do? Yeah, scoop up more belts. Very interesting. Almost time for the quality part of the quality stream. Oh wait, we are gonna run out of signs way faster now. Because red signs already is not getting any resources. I can probably do something about that. Keep it going. But we also will, yeah, we will actually add gears from the chest, so we'll be fine. Red signs is fine. We also have this ore, apparently. Let's throw that in there then as well. Since we're already hand crafting, hand feeding, hand hauling, we might as well. Also the stream quality is with a big K, apparently. Stream a little bit lower than in my usual quality since I'm on the road. And everything goes from mobile hotspot. Right, that means this can be just the bricks again. So let's flip around the two designated belts. It's so nice that you can do this kind of stuff from the map view now. A little bit OP, really, but nice nonetheless. Alright, so that is looking a bit better, I think. 98%. Somewhere in the Alps, yes. Actually, I didn't have any disconnects yet with the hotspot streaming for all the like 3 streams I already did from the hotspot. It worked exceptionally well this time around. Shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that. That was a mistake. Okay, what am I doing? What do we still do? I was gonna set up grenades. Yeah, that's right. Can I do that in 8 minutes? I believe in myself. Let's do that. 8-minute grenades, here we come. Alright. Long live the unlimited plans. Unfortunately not, but plans are a lot more... a lot bigger than they used to be. They grow like continuously as data gets more readily available or something, I suppose. Okay, I need a grenade. I need to concentrate now with my 8-minute setup. This does not fit in between, so that's unfortunate. It's a temporary setup, so I could build it a bit out of the way, maybe over here. Okay, don't overthink this. It's a temporary setup. Gonna pretend. I just crafted like a bazillion undergrounds, put them in a chest, and I'm out of undergrounds. Iron then comes in from here temporarily. All of this is gonna be grenades. Where's the iron belt? Gonna temporarily come from. Looks like. Looks like through here, to be honest. Yet another belt on the bus. What a weird bus this is, though. Alright, I'm not gonna pick up my... Alright, let's just grab some belts. And iron. It's the end of the tech anyway. We're gonna have a weird squiggle in production anyway as the new labs fill up with science. Oh, dang it. Bad Johnny. Bad Johnny. I still have 5 minutes remaining to do my grenade setup. Will I make it? I remember this ratio from the early game. I probably should do like half this, to be honest, instead of the full thing. Grab iron. Yeah, this is already wrong. We're not gonna grab coal fast enough, I think. 10 coal. Each second recipe times 1/3. Maybe it's gonna be almost on spot. So let's keep it. Are we speedrunning now? It appears so. Okay, that is the wrong power network to connect to. Again, I'm not even gonna care about the power network, since this is literally only gonna run for an hour or two and then get deconstructed again. Here comes the iron. Where is the actual power then? There we go, that is some grenades being crafted. 3 minutes remaining. I'm gonna make it. No one thought it was possible, especially not me. Whoa, look at that inserter placement even. Holy moly. Career change confirmed. Then we output. Okay, that is a sticky mouse button. I promise. Alright, one side. 2.5 minutes remaining. I'm gonna make it. Somehow. If I don't run out of things. I still have quite a ways to go until I'm a speedrunner, apparently, but the only thing that can go wrong now is me getting sidetracked, which is a very real threat. Alright, so I need, I have 8 chests full of those. So I'm basically also gonna do 8 chests full of grenades. 8 iron chests. Ah, right. So in that case, we're just gonna insert grenades until we have 25,000 basically. There. Eight minutes grenades. There we go. 1 minute 9 seconds until quality, and we've set up grenades successfully. Let's throw some efficiencies in there because we can. Oh wait, it is not complete. There. Now it is complete. Question is, I think I should output priority to the right. And hope everything goes correctly. That way I'll be producing 180 grenades a minute. I think it was 180 grenades a minute. So to get 25,000, that's roughly like 2 hours, 2.5 hours, if I'm not mistaken. Why though? This time 10 hours of research is gonna come to an end. 499,700 out of 500,000. It is time for quality. What am I doing? Quality with a big K. That editing mic is never gonna find it anymore. Yeah, I mean, look at my power lines. Everything is obsessively rewired. I mean, it's not like square patterns all the way around, but things are definitely obsessively rewired. But here I had an 8-minute challenge, so maybe I'll do it now. No, I won't. Let's run away. Quality module has been researched, man. There we go. Drop everything. We gotta make some quality modules. Let's go. Yeah, I think the first thing we'll do is make quality modules for quality module assemblers. That's probably the easiest way we're gonna get. Oh god. We're gonna have this menu now for everything, are we not? So yeah, we first gotta make quality modules for quality module assemblers. We have 80 assemblers over here. That means 160 quality modules. And that means 800 red and green chips. Yeah, 800 red and green chips. Throw away everything. I have nothing. I do have 800 red and green chips here. Do I want them fast? Yes, I do. So... Okay, I can put more green chips inside, that's okay. We'll just painstakingly do the red chips thing. So I need 800 red chips to start off. Alright, mining productivity. We should actually see some of the new labs switch on as soon as everything is saturated. Yeah, stuff is starting to flow on the new labs as well. We have dropped now to 490 or so SPM apparently. Until all of this switches on, until all of this fills up, all of this buffers up with some signs inside, it's very slowly going to go up to 972 SPM again, ideally. But you can see if we did not double the labs, it would be another 8 to 10 hour technology right there. Quality wooden power poles would actually be great, but I don't think I can get them, can I? Because how do I get quality wood without recycling? I don't think I can. Yeah, that's gonna spring those on, so let's limit that. Mike, check the inserters. On grenades, I suppose. Alt scroll to scroll quality. I suppose, but it's still annoying to set it on every single thing. Recycling can just be shooting chests full of useless chests. Yeah, but how do I get quality wood? I cannot recycle at all. Am I missing something? I'm definitely missing that I'm going way too far upwards. I saw some quality wood under a pipe near a biter base, so I will go check that out anytime soon. Alright, so here we go. Let's quarter stack our way. Into a bit faster finishing of the initial batch of modules. Alright, that will finish up all the quality modules for the quality module assemblers. And once those are done, we're gonna make quality modules with hopefully a 2% chance of better quality modules. It's gonna be a bit annoying, because if I get a better result, it will block the output. So I'll have to empty these out several times, or I have to put inserters there, but of course the Hendrix hand feeding area is not designed to work with inserters. That is way too much automation for my hand feeding area, so that's gonna be slightly annoying, I suppose, but oh well, we'll deal with it. So I think I'll throw in one batch of like 16,000 advanced circuits and electronic circuits to make quality modules. We'll use all the normal quality modules for the miners, and we can use the quality quadule. It already gets annoying to say. We can use the quality modules for like rolling better chances on rare mining drills, I suppose. I put quality... I'm so blind sometimes. I put quality modules in the assemblers that make power lines. Yeah. Right. I'm a professional, trust me. 2% is pain. Yeah, and it's gonna be a while until we get the better quality modules. That's gonna require space signs. Probably not even worth going for at that point, as we're literally 2 technologies away from getting off the planet. So I don't think we'll be upgrading much. We should have quality miners by that point. Alright, so the main plan is just to quality module the miners, filter out the quality ore. All the regular quality ore, the 98%, just goes to science as it always has been. The 2% quality ore goes to a special smelting area down here, which we just built. There we'll collect it into chests for now, I suppose, until we figure out what to do with it. I think we'll use the uncommon plates to roll for rare quality miners, and we'll just set aside all the direct rare quality iron and copper that we get, so we can later make on-demand stuff, whatever we want, with the rare quality without gambling for it. And we're not really gonna have many uses for tier 2 plates in the future anyway, I think, so I think that's a good way to do it. Save up all the direct rare iron and direct rare ingredients and just roll with uncommon iron, uncommon gears and uncommon circuits for rare quality miners until we have enough of them to cover everything. Check lab inserters. Right, I forgot to do the big flip. That is nice though, because that means everything is backed up already. So we should immediately go to the full science setup. So let's do some magic. Let's enable all these labs in one go. There we go. Well, not really. Now the green sign is going up and the red sign is going down, and they are not really meeting accordingly. These inserters, right. Now we should go up to pretty fast then, because we have been underperforming for a bit. So we're probably going to shoot up immediately now to 972 SPM. I think I still have the new player experience tag on my stream. That is why sometimes people come in asking if this is my first game. It's kind of funny though, so I think I'm just going to keep that. Alright, let's hope we have enough coal to... Let's check out if this is actually fast enough. I think it's exactly not fast enough to input the full 10 ore in there. Yeah, it is actually. Somehow. Is it though? No, it's not. Not every time. And that explains why some coal goes upwards. That's fine though. We have our steam buffer tank if we run into trouble. And I realized I did not place back the radar there. Alright, the quality modules are done. So let's grab the quality modules. And put the quality modules in the quality assemblers to make it better. Insert quality module into a module slot. So now we can make quality modules. Take a sip of your drink every time I say quality, and you're going to be drunk in a couple minutes. That is for sure. Okay, now we need an inventory of red chips and an inventory of green chips. The tag might be only on YouTube. I don't know if it's on Twitch as well. I mean, I still don't know how to stream, so... That should empty it out. Do I let this continue anyway? Yeah, I guess so. We do want... Yeah, we are above 180 megawatts. We do want efficiency modules as well, also in the rare quality, for the pump jacks and perhaps for assemblers as well. Now red chips is gonna switch on as well, so that's gonna Actually, it's not gonna work because... Yeah, these... No, it is gonna work because... The splitters are already placed, so nothing is obstructed. The fact that you have not been rushing... We have been rushing. Trust me, we are rushing. We are just rushing 1,000 times slower than you would normally rush something. Because that's that's the only way. Alright, dang it, I started this too early. Okay, now I need an inventory of green chips as well. I suppose we'll leave these here. Yeah, we're going for the hands clean achievement as well. I forgot to tag that again. No! I was watching chat again. Oh, I don't even have repair packs on me. The Johnnies are not really cooperating. Okay, I do have another 16k chips. I'll wait for quality modules in these before I make more circuits there. How is grenades doing? Are we doing 180 180? No, about. Yeah, we're not quite there, but that's good enough. We'll get the 25k in no time, really. Did I hook up to it? Let's first start this. My mind... is trying to do more things at the same time than I can follow. Alright. So once we get a quality result... Some of these miners should stop. A 1 in 50 chance though, with 2%, so... kinda slim. I hope we get like at least like, I don't know, 8 rare ones so I can build a mining setup. 1 iron gear factory, 1 copper cable, 1 green chip and 1 mining drill itself. Yeah, 4. So it would be good to get at least 8 rare ones. Right, this one has stopped, so the next one is a rare result. There we go. First uncommon quality module. 1.3% quality. And now it starts again. And it stays with the 1. Oh god. That is not great luck. Oh, we got 2. We're supposed to get like 2% of these... So yeah, 1 for every stack on average should be uncommon, so we're a bit behind on the luck factor. Right, suppose, let's go. We can stash the first ones in... let's go red chips, green and red chips. 1, 2, 3, 4 stacks. I think that's already enough for the red chip setup. 120 plus 80, 60. Yeah, we have enough. So we can make quality Ds now. We're gonna slow down a bit, but that's okay. We have overbuilt assemblers here anyway. And then we should set quality to actual quality instead. Can I not? Alright. Stop that. Something is going very wrong very quickly. This is what I want to do. No. This is what I want to do. But then it goes this way. Right, so we got already like 2 uncommon quality green chips apparently. Let's wait for this to... I realize I've got 4 long-handeds here. I'm gonna scoop these. Did you miss some redeems perhaps? Yeah, I did. Probably. Thanks Bahamut for the Prime subscription. I didn't hear the sound. Where's all my quality stuff is what I'm asking. Of course I'm not getting quality plastics yet. I will get up and stretch in just a bit. Let's first make sure this works. Then it can run for a bit. Okay, that is the wrong side again. But no quality modules are in there yet. Alright, you know what? Cut. I'm gonna get up and stretch and then we're gonna do this again properly without messing up so badly. I think I'll just let these run until so we get a bit more of those uncommons as well. So I'm gonna get up and stretch. Thanks for the reminder. Oh yeah, we need to change the inserters as well. That is true. Right, I'll step outside for a bit. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, let's see if we got some good luck with the quality modules. Oh, I see a rare one. That is the first one. This is the very first batch of quality modules, for those of you just tuning in. 3200 quality modules, so technically we should get 64 uncommons. Like, no, 58 uncommons and about 6 rare ones on average. Okay, that's not too many actually. Why do we want military science? For the flamethrower, yeah. The personal flamethrower will allow me to intercept an enemy expansion group if it ever happens. If an expansion group ever breaches any wall, we can run there and hopefully defeat them with the personal flamethrower before they settle any expansions which we cannot deal with anymore. That is the source behind. Basically an extra safeguard which we'll probably don't need. But I would like this run to be repeatable. I again went out with without my inventory. Quality H. Where is my inventory? It's this one. So then we have actually got some inserters and whatnot on our hands. Yeah, Quality is a Space Age exclusive. Don't be sad that you miss out on that though. I would recommend not being sad on missing out on Quality. Alright, so this we could not do beforehand, so I will just copy and paste that. And I'm doing it again the wrong way. The regular Quality goes straight, the rest goes not straight. We missed these inserters beforehand. This did never happen. Same for here. Quality goes straight and straight for here. Quality goes there. Now we can insert Quality in here. Quality in here. Not sure what we'll need the Quality copper cable for. But we might as well have it. And now we just wait for these chests to fill up. Come on. Okay, there's already some uncommon copper cables. We're doing it. Quality is going. Come on, give me some uncommon green chips. Not a single one. What's going on? Give me Quality. Is it gonna, oh, I see one. There's one on the belt right there. 2 even. There they go. Into the chests. Come on. Does it work? It works. Alright, yeah. It doesn't work because I set filters on these and we the Quality. Now we have to set this to be any Quality. The fun, the joy. Same for plastics. Any Quality. And then we also need to input Quality modules on the plastics. Gotta sneak past the Johnnies again. Alright, some people already said that. Quality wood is end game, yeah. We cannot get Quality wood. Right, we get actually 3% Quality out of these things. And a 15% speed penalty, I suppose. We can just output the Quality plastics on the belt, and that will get filtered out later, so that's fine. Oh, that's an even better way to write Quality, Hinko. I think I'm gonna adopt that for the next stream. I cannot make the wordplay anymore though. We have 1,000 grenades. Okay, that's gonna take a while still. Alright, and maybe I'm kinda overstretched. This is why I should have done that earlier with the I should have done grenades earlier when I still had no plastics going and not a lot of power usage, etc, etc. So now we're definitely past 180 megawatts. And the labs are doing indeed 110 megawatts of that. So that has basically doubled. We're back up to 972 SPM. It's probably a bit wobbly, but technically it cannot be higher. And yeah, we buffered up a little bit. So I guess all the labs are busy now, whereas technically only 99 point something % of the labs should be busy. Only 4 hours, and then we have mining productivity. Not bad. Right, quality, more quality. We don't need filters on those. I could set filters on those just for clarity. Alright, we all got some rare ones in there. Okay, this is actually not going too slow. I suppose once we start collecting for red signs, it's gonna be even better. So quality modules don't really change the power usage. Of course they change the speed of the assembler, but since all of the assemblers were designed to be running all the time anyway, I don't think we're gonna be using more power for this quality stuff. Hopefully now we'll get quality red chips as well. One in every 50 should be quality now. Actually, I think the result is decided when the cycle starts, right? So it takes a couple seconds for a fresh cycle to start before we even have a chance of getting quality results, I think. I'm not entirely sure that's how it works, but there is some quality red chip right there. The 2 pixels are probably very visible. Alright, so that's going well. I will quality these solar panels and green circuits here so we can switch those on again as well. We do quality. Can quality grenades like one-shot forests? No, we need rare quality grenades to do 50 damage. Trees have 50 health. Okay, so I'm not gonna go for that. That's a little bit weird. This is gonna suck. We got some damage. We also need to get these solar panels, but I suppose we'll use distractions for that. Hey, thanks Tyrannosaurus Rex for the raid. If you like your quality with a capital K, you have come to the right place. I have not a lot of experience in quality, so it's a bit iffy how we're setting it up. Yeah, this is something you probably don't see too often in a base, but I kind of am attached to my little Johnnies over here, so we gotta... Actually, we might use like the good quality modules for this. Ooh, did I get out just in time? I think I did. Alright. Now we can set these guys back to... How many would I want? I think 6,000 I want. So I have more than that at the moment, but we still need to place 3,000. How is it going, Tyrannosaurus Rex? What are you up to at the moment in your playthrough? Alright, so now we can do green chips as well, I suppose. We just let this run unfiltered and we set the... Basically we'll set all of these to use only... to pick up only Mark 1 quality. Except the last one. That can grab everything. Then at least all the quality will go in the same chest over here. I think that's probably fine. We still need to insert quality on this side as well, so we're gonna sustain some more damage. So there we go. Ouch. Yeah, this is how I keep myself busy in my streams, right? Wait, what? Oh, that copied the module quality in there as well. Oh god. There we go. I think that is going to happen more often now, so let's just put that in the library. Expanding and improving Norvies after getting a couple planets sort of sorted. Alright. Alright, so what is this playthrough? Let's have a quick rundown. Okay, most of these are not working, which is good news. That means there's a quality module in there. Quality module. There we go, another rare one, apparently. Wait, I'm getting sidetracked. Getting sidetracked is one of the main things which happens on these streams. So what are we doing? Let's go to the thumbnail. Did that work? Yeah, there we go. So we're doing 1000 times science cost while also getting the hands clean achievement, which means we need to kill our first biter base using artillery, which is unlocked on Vulcanus only. On pure default settings, we're doing no base defense and a vegan diet, so I don't exclude the Gleben superfoods from later. Basically, we spend the first 30 hours of the playthrough eliminating some nearby biter bases with the patented pipe patronizer 2000, which puts them inside, installing climate control in their houses so they don't want to go outside. They cannot smell our pollution. Those biter bases are not absorbing pollution either. They stop doing that after they get neutralized. So we gotta manage our pollution cloud. We then build the anti-expansion wall, a couple variants of it. But basically the gist of that is, well, no, we first spend another 70 hours, first 24 hours of building red and green signs, getting 2 damage upgrades for our gun turrets, and then another, until behemoth biters basically came around at around 90 hours or so. We did more combat, taking on even like gigantic nests with walls and gun turrets still. Securing all resources, we went out across the entire map to secure resources like these, which we could then mine in the late game with efficiency modules. In the late early game, I suppose, without polluting any of the biters nearby. Making sure the biters don't expand, neither on the resources nor on the paths towards the base, so all of this was already pre-placed in the early game, which kept the biter expansion chance nice and low. Red circles are low expansion chances, whereas green circles are high expansion chances. As you might see in my base, there's a lot of high expansion chances, so how come the biters haven't settled all over the place? That is because of a weird gimmick that biters have to originate apparently from less than 8 chunks away to travel to a biter expansion chunk, so probably one of these is now blinking. Come on, game. Okay, one of these is now blinking. This is another story, but one of these is now blinking inside my base. Biters are not going to get over there. Let's pretend it's this one for the story. Biters not going to get over there because that's further than 8 chunks away, further than this radius. So basically make sure all of these green chunks are further away from any active biter base than this radius. So anytime a chunk in my base gets selected, which is always, constantly basically at this point in the game, the biters won't actually send an expansion party because they're lazy and they refuse to walk that far of a distance toward my base. This is a bit different. This is basically creating extra expansion chunks on the lake by putting more than 10% landfill in a chunk, and it becomes valid for enemy expansions as well. But of course this is disconnected from the mainland, so even though there's active biter bases nearby here, biters cannot expand to there either. So that's how we're dealing with, that's basically how we have switched off biter expansion in this playthrough. Hopefully it has to it has to go 100% correct, or it has to succeed 100% of the time for literal thousands of expansion attempts. So hopefully that holds up. And now we have finally started building a real base, progressing through science, detouring to mining productivity because it's worth it, detouring to quality because it's worth it for the rare mining drill, which basically will allow us to extract resources 50% slower. So we'll have 50% more ore in the ground if we use rare quality miners than that the mouse over says. So this batch will be worth not 3.6 million but 5.4 million, which is important because we have barely got enough resources to get off of the planet. That is kind of the summary of it. Now we have just unlocked quality modules and we're figuring out how to get the rare quality mining drills. That's basically where you join in on the stream. And for all of those just tuning in randomly or from the YouTube video, that's also a nice catch up. So let's not lose too much time. I think anything Michael notice, my numbers are off. Which numbers are off? If it's the amount of quality modules, that is probably fine. If it's any of the resource requirements, then I would like to know. Right, it's going well. We got 5 of those already, so those numbers might be off. Save name. Save numbers, alright. Right. I see. I do this often when my save starts with a number. Like I made 160 quality modules. Right. Lol. Alright, I got 6 of those already. Yeah, we need to quality this stuff in the base over here. Suppose we can use those. I don't have enough of them though. I still need like 6 for the solar panel area, right? Yeah, 6. There's number 7 of the rare one. Let's hope the Johnnies let me insert these modules. Right, you can see the plastic belt is no longer full. Oh, look at that. Look at that, that is beautiful. 2 rare quality plastics in the same shot. Unfortunately, it's only really visible on a horizontal belt, apparently. Alright, how is it going here? 19 of those. I suppose, yeah, we're not sending too much copper this way. It's going towards green science mostly. Because green science ore is bad. But now we can start improving that. We've got the quality modules, so we can start rebuilding the mining drills. Iron gear filters need fixing. Right. Yeah, that is probably why I should have waited setting up quality until I actually unlocked it. Probably that is... bad news. Apparently I did not quality up anything, just... Oh god, no, that is very bad. Those will go to the end of the belt on the science assemblers and then just get stuck there. That is pretty horrible. I guess we'll let it run to the end, approximately, and then just pick that up. Hopefully I don't forget that. Okay, is this batch fully done? Alright, 7 of those, 1 more of these. Alright. So do I do another run of quality modules? Not entirely sure. I need to wait until I have 16,000 chips again for that. Yeah, 10k. I got a chest full of the things already. Lost my train of thought. Right, we're gonna set up some mining. I think we're just gonna practice first a little bit on our home mining area. We need some, I guess, some coal. We've got furnaces. I think I'll just smelt this locally. First quality modules in the miners. Is this even working? Yeah, now it's working. Is this already at the end? Not quite yet. Right. So there's not a lot of miners left on this patch, but I suppose all of the ones which are still active can get these. And I probably should first figure out how to... yeah, let's do that first. I probably should figure out first how to filter that before this also gets sent into unreachable areas of the base. I suppose we'll just do this. The times that we had the iron ore here to redistribute to other belts are far past us now. I think that means we just do this. And maybe we'll put a chest in here. Probably a bit overkill. That will keep fueling itself. Right, so now all the non-quality ore should go here. There's still some iron ore coming here. I'll probably just do this then. Actually, we should mine this ore and then just delete the miners again. I don't think there's any chunks which we'll lose over here. Yeah, this is already in the expansion chunks anyway, so these will temporarily get disabled, but we can restore those quite easily because they don't rely on never disturbing the force, so to say, like with our steam power plant. So we do have the option to mine this. Okay, that should work. Alright, that's the first quality modules. So now we should save them. That's everything that's still working here. So we have 3% chance to get some quality iron out of here. There we go. Oh, we immediately get a rare one. Streamer luck confirmed. So let's see how fast this goes. I think we are 100% safe now. This is all gonna be filtered correctly. So yeah, then we are prioritizing. Yeah, that's how we're gonna do it basically. We're gonna be prioritizing all the old iron mines which are already starting to be depleted. Put quality modules in there, filter out the ore, prioritize all the other ore from getting consumed, and then we'll just fill up the rest of the science ore with belts from outside the base, like this ore, which is coming all the way from down here. And we can never put quality in here because we need efficiencies in there. If we put quality in here, we will definitely pollute the biters, which we cannot have. So that's going to be the system for quality. All the miners nearby the base get quality and will put in replacements or from outside the base until we have enough quality resources. And I don't know what that amount is going to be. 2 miners are missing. One over here. One over there, alright. Thanks. Where is this disturbing soundtrack from? If the word disturbing is in there, it's gotta be a kilo. 24 uncommons already, it's going quite fast. From this small mine only. How is it going here? We are not blocking off anything. Alright, that's not too bad. I think I'll just wire up all these chests and then I can hover over the power line to see what's inside. In total 140 uncommons, 22 rares. That sounds like a lot of rares. I think these two furnaces will be able to keep up with the live rare ore production and uncommon ore production. So these chests may not have been needed. Right. Yeah, you guys see everything. If I miss like a single power line in here or something, it's always immediately spotted. Let's go look how this is doing. I think I'll also have to just wire this up. And then we'll hook all of these up to the respective nearby power lines. And all power lines to each other. Alright, we have 330 plastics and green chips, as well as 40-ish rare ones. It should be about 10%, right? The rare ones should be about 10% of the common ones. That's how it works. Maybe 11.1% actually. So 1 in 10 is gonna be... It's back? Okay, it's back. Alright. Small panic moment for a second. Did we lose anything? This timer is still going. Just give me a second. This timer is still going, so I think all these sessions are still live as they should be. Just a small dip. Cloud must have floated over the bus. Alright. So that's going fairly well. I suppose we'll also connect the copper cables. Once we are done with this, we'll also pick up those iron gear chest things. The quality iron gears on the belts. Alright, indeed, this is like 10%. This actually, the resource acquisition is going quite fast. I thought we would be spending a lot of time. I barely did anything and we're already getting decent amount of quality results. Right, so here is the rare iron gears, which these will not pick up. So those are gonna block the lines. Probably should read the belts temporarily and see if there's anything on them. But probably all the rare stuff should have made it to the end by now. Let's do it anyway. Alright, no rare elements are on the belts. And if I do it here, we should see that pop up. Yeah, so 5 uncommon gears are on the belts. Those are all here in the back. Once I grab those, no uncommon gears anymore. Alright. Something uncommon or rare? No, it's a very common van. One of the most common models probably out there. Are we having steam problems? We might be having steam problems. Cannot see the size of the buffer tank. I can. Okay, we still have maximum buffer. Most of the boilers have run out though. Perhaps I should just accept grenades being crafted a bit slower. I think that's going to be fine. It's better than blacking out the whole base eventually. Right, so power is still fine. You can see now during the day we are catching a little bit of steam power as well, because the solar panels only generate 180 megawatts now. Alright. So for transit, yep. I've set up my mobile hotspot on a kilo, so it's naturally cooled. Alright, now let's try to make something out of this mess. Okay, so the bad news is that I messed up some expansion chunks down here by accidentally building in this chunk once, and now these are permanently damaged unless I deconstruct everything. The good news is we can now freely mine this copper down here, because the chunks are already wasted anyway. So let's start by ripping out everything that is now unnecessary. And I have to be careful because again, this is my entire power connection right here. This time before, how is ore gonna go to these things? It's gonna come down up from here somewhere. Side load on the belt. Ideally these two belts right here. Which means these two belts right here. Let's get rid of this for now. think I want to do all this splitting off on this side somewhere. Alright, so optimally we should be getting a belt and a half of copper ore here. We're getting less than 1 belt now. I can do it right here, but I don't really want to because I will probably like send in more copper later on. I'm probably just gonna grab all the quality ore from an earlier point. Collect all the quality ore on a separate belt and bring that out to here. Right, so we might do it on this side then. So it's anyway we are here now. Ideally this would also have some sort of balancing going on. Now we basically just have to load all of this quality ore onto this belt. It does not really matter how we do that, I think. Because it's never going to be much. 1, 2, 3 lanes. I think we're ready to Kwality copper mine. And that should slow this down even more. But hopefully that should send some quality ore this way. There comes the first one. So about 3% of our ore should now be quality ore. 2.7% uncommon and 0.3% rare, if I have that correctly. And now that we're here, we might as well then expand this copper mine too. It's a bit hard to see where this copper is. There's no copper on this line. And there is copper. Okay, then we'll catch everything by just doing the same thing we've always been doing. Okay, there's no copper under here, which means this miner catches everything. Yeah, alright, that's the way. Like I said, we already disabled those chunks anyway. Super quality. Best quality stream in a long time. Alright. And then we just feed that in here like any normal person would do. Right? Yeah, that could be a bit that could be a bit weirder, I agree. That is a normal splitter, right? Right. I think Mike is gonna swim in safes right here. There we go, more quality copper. It's gonna be backing up on this belt now. It's not quite backed up just yet. I'm overestimating the speed at which this is going. This seems to be working okay. So eventually we'll have to move all these belts out of the way to mine the rest of that copper, but that's a problem for future, Mike. Here goes the copper belt. See if we can just drag that along. That has to end up somewhere over here. Of course. Yeah, quantum is actually written with a K in Dutch. Quality is actually also written with a K in Dutch. So here the joke is more we write quality with a big C instead of with a big K, because we write quality like kwaliteit. There we go. Quality copper ore smeltery. Not gonna run at this speed all the time. Probably like I will be happy if the first two furnaces are working most of the time. But there we go. We need probably some splitter magic over here as well. So we can send it on its way, but also store it in chests. Not really sure how much I should store up. We can do the same trick where the one of the inserters grabs Mark III ore and the rest only grabs the second tier quality. Should probably make that the last one. That definitely deserves some lights. $72 uncommons and 5 rares. Alright, we're doing well. Actually, we can check total production. How much uncommon did we produce so far? Alright, 216 circuits, double that. A lot more plastics than circuits somehow. Ah yeah, because we have 1%. We have 3 modules in the plastic assemblers, but only 2 modules in the circuit assemblers. So that is supposed to be 50% higher then. Why is the copper wire compared to the circuits? Alright, how about the rare? We're gonna make quality miners, why the quality plastics? So I can make more quality red chips for quality modules later on if I need to. I don't know, it just seems I'm going to be overproducing anyway. It seems like a good idea to stack up some rare quality base resources from everything. So if I later want the rare power armor, I can just make it from the rare plates I have. Right, how's it going here? We should be getting more copper now. Well, I suppose actually we should be getting a little bit more copper through here in general. This belt is mostly full. Some of it is going on this belt again, which means we are going to be using less copper to make red chips, or to help out green signs over here. And that means we're going to have more copper available to make green circuits. If only we had iron. We don't have iron because... Why don't we have iron? We don't have iron because we are using that for green signs as well, I suppose. Right, this one is not moving constantly. What if I put input priority on this belt somehow? Means input priority here on that side. Then a little bit more of the ore on this belt should get through once this backs up again. Might take a while. Okay, there we go. Some ore gets through again. Right, so we basically need to connect more iron. We need to do a lot of qualitying stuff. I think the way to go about it is to first put quality modules in all the nearby miners. Build out the mining patches perhaps. Transport that ore back to the base. Put it in the quality smelters as well. And then start figuring out how to turn this into quality miners. I think that's the way to go forward. Perhaps with a little break of placing solar panels, so we stop running on steam and consuming all our coal all the time. How's the grenades going? 6k out of the 25, so it's still gonna run for a bit. Right, so I'm gonna take a short break to eat some food. Is this backed up? It is backed up because of this. Let's not disable those. Let's get those flowing. And we'll just, I suppose we'll do a close-up of the quality belts for the brakes. I don't know, is that interesting? Not really. Let's just do a zoomed out science area stuff. With quality in the... That's probably not going to be visible, but trust me, there's quality down there. Right, I'm gonna have a bite to eat and I'll be back in like 10-15 minutes. It's gonna be a short one. So hopefully see you after the break. Alright. Yeah, it should be 972 SPM, that's correct. I've messed up and let the belts fill up all the way. So now all my 1008 labs are active instead of the exact 1000 that the system can reliably supply. So it's saying 980 SPM, probably for quite a while until it finally runs out of buffer and falls down to 972. Power is not really a big problem. We're doing about 200 megawatts now. We had a 180 megawatt steam power plant which we now doubled. to 360 megawatts. We should double solar panels as well eventually, but I don't know, if really it's only this technology, then labs will drop down to 54 megawatts again, and we will be below 180 megawatts again for quite a while, until we scale up production for blue signs and whatnot. So maybe I will actually postpone placing more solar panels even further. Who knows? Sounds like a good idea now. Right. Almost 1k SPM, so that means indeed almost 1 SPM in a normal run. Not a fully random seed. I did not spend a lot of time like finding the seed or something. The starter resources didn't really matter too much. I got one where the biters were not too close to spawn and which had a lot of forests, and that was about it. And where there were a lot of resources on the preview. But turns out that the final size of the base and the resources we control is way larger than whatever is shown on the preview anyway. Do you get quality iron plate if you smelt quality iron in a steel furnace? I would assume so. I mean, you get quality iron if you smelt quality iron ore in a quality furnace. So I hope I hope that goes through all the way like that. If not, then I have a problem. Like I said, I don't really know that much about quality. Yeah, I've got like 180 megawatts of solar during the day, which is almost enough to fully power the base. It will be enough again after the labs go down to their usual state of 54 megawatts, instead of the mining productivity exclusive state of 109. Then we'll easily drop below again. I've never had a playthrough where labs were like more than half of the power draw, to be honest. That's really weird. What was for dinner? No, it is actually not fries this time. It was salad. Tuna salad. I know this is a vegan playthrough, but fish is a vegetarian according to some people. Right, let's have a quick look at the pollution cloud. This is now efficiency modules. We are not risking polluting any biters anymore. This was quite close to this nest before efficiency modules. These have fully stopped absorbing pollution now, as the biter base's threshold got maxed out. Further, we are also still looking okay. Actually, this mine is making more pollution than I thought, but it does not have modules at all. No efficiency modules are in here, so we looks like we can safely quality module that one as well. This side is safe. We're basically safe everywhere. Yeah, I might have gone overboard a little bit with the area clearing and resource securing. More I was thinking, maybe this would have been enough to finish a normal non-space age run with this with this achievement, where you need to get actual yellow and purple signs on Norvese as well. Maybe we could have done that. Oh well. Cannot have too many resources. That's true. I think we're just gonna get some quality of life stuff before we head off to Vulcanus. Once we are certain we can leave the planet, we can then basically research maybe modular armor and some of the good stuff. Tool belt, power lines. If we go Fulgora first, we actually need power lines and accumulators. I have to decide on that soon, because if I need those anyway, I would want them sooner rather than later. So I can actually I can deconstruct the steam power plant if we go accumulators, which would save up another bunch of space in the base. But dang, this thing looks awesome, man. I think I want to keep it just for that reason. 3 playthroughs in progress at the same time is definitely too many playthroughs, especially if one of them is Pianodons and one of them is Space Age times 1000 science. Yeah, electric furnaces, but for that we need blue science first. Alright, I think I caught up mostly with chat. Sorry if I am ignoring you. I'm not ignoring you, I'm just not keeping up enough with chat, especially when it starts to more and more people start to watch these streams, so more and more people are chatting as well. So I'll miss more and more stuff. Unfortunately, I cannot avoid that, I think. Or I need to get like a second person to read chat, like the streamers have, like the speedrunners have. That is not in my budget. Right. What do higher quality miners do? They extract ore from the ground slower. So basically, this 1.4 million patch with rare quality miners would be worth 2.1 million ore. Right, let's load the save. I don't know what the plan for Vulcanus worms is yet. Small ones, poison capsules, presumably. For the rest, I don't really have plans yet, but I'm sure we can figure something out. Right, what were we doing? We were doing quality stuff. We practiced a little bit with our iron mine here, which has already produced about 300 quality plates from this little bit of mining. We have practiced on the copper patch over here. Connected the quality smelter, a full 12 furnaces, of which one is sometimes used. That is the state of quality ore at the moment. Now we're gonna basically quality up all the other miners as well. Should not increase power draw since we did not put efficiency modules in the miners in the meantime, because switching modules is a pain without bots. You may basically have to manually click out and click in modules in every machine or mining drill, or construct or deconstruct and reconstruct it. So right, we're gonna need to prepare a bit because this is gonna be an away from home trip again. So we're not gonna need any efficiency modules on the trip. Let's first throw iron gears in here, I suppose. We also, right, I wanted to quality these. Set this to blacklist. Okay, blacklist quality 1. That was the idea. That is annoying. This will break once we get better quality, but we won't, basically. Alright. So what are we going to need? We're going to need a lot of mining drills and the accompanying belts, power lines, and whatnot. Okay, let's empty those furnaces, I suppose. Okay, so let's think about this for a bit. I can set to higher than uncommon, that is true. I think for now this is more clear. Like rare quality is like, where is that even unlocked? I think that's like several planets away. Okay, it is Gleba. Of course it has to be Gleba. They have to do something to boost that planet. Or to make you want to go there. They did a lot of things to make you want to go there, but it doesn't make the planet any better. Right. We do not need these. We do not need these. Undergrounds. Couple stacks. Probably a lot of splitters actually. For the rest, just mining drills. A lot of quality modules. We're gonna need maybe more than we can carry. It's not that far, so I should not really over-prepare too much. I like to have my inventory on me though. I do have gun turrets, but I'm not carrying ammo, so that is kinda meh. Should probably just put some ammo in here then. If I'm gonna be carrying gun turrets, at least I have something to put in them. And not that gun turrets are gonna do much against behemoths, but you know, just for the idea. Is this finally empty? This one is still running. Okay, last one. It's empty. This one has still a couple to go. Right, so we're almost through. I think that's gonna have to be it. Then a lot of quality modules. We don't need that many belts, I think. How many miners are here? Let's first go to these iron patches. That's coal. This is iron. 111 miners, but a lot of those have run out. It's about half, I suppose. And here a similar amount. Let's say there's like 150 miners, that's 450 modules plus whatever I'm taking. Need that many then. And for the rest we'll take belts. And we should be able to make some rare quality gears then in this assembler as well. So we'll see how that goes. Okay, I have these. Okay, never mind. Let's just go. Go for rare iron. Sorry, go for what's it called? Quali iron mines for green signs. I suppose they're for green signs. Yeah, we already fixed the gears on the belts. Let's see if I did this in this save. Yeah, I did. So where are we going? We're just going down to here. How's oil actually? 22k? I suppose we're using petroleum gas again, so this is gonna get emptied out again. Did we have a lapse in oil production? I don't think so. No, oil production is still steady. Probably pretty close to bottoming out here. 596%, 36% until the absolute minimum state, unless there's like there's some 2 oil per second drills in here. So you might actually end up a little bit higher than 560, but we'll see it anyway because in the graph of the fluids this will flatline. Then we have reached the minimum production state. Wrong gears. Wrong gears. I don't see what gears you're talking about. We forgot to filter the inserters from the extra gear assemblers. I forgot to filter the inserters from the extra gear assemblers. I have these in place. Wait, what? I really don't see it. These don't need filters, they have the splitters. What prevents the gears from going to the normal chests? Ah, right, I see. This, yeah, alright, and then they go on the belts. Sharp. That's true. Right. Let's do this as well then. That actually could have been dangerous. Alright, let's override that save then. Thanks, that was good to fix before I embarked on this journey. Not the first time you do that, and probably won't be the last. I think we should make some efficiency modules for the palm jacks as well. Some Mark II like Quality 2 efficiency modules, but we're not really polluting the biters or at risk to, so I don't really care about it right now. If anything, I should speed module the depleted oil miners for a speed boost. But for that I need to research speed modules as well. Not really sure that's worth it, because I think I have enough oil in general. This, I don't know, I have oil is normally quite strong bottleneck in usual playthroughs, but in this playthrough I just seem to have enough of it laying around everywhere. So I'm not really that worried about oil. Right. So I think in order to fix iron and bring more iron out to this area over here, probably just gonna want to build out these mining drills completely. So before I deconstruct anything, I probably would do well to first copy it. Alright. Alright, yeah, we start with a full inventory. I always forget that. I know, I'm missing a ton of fairly obvious things today. Like, for instance, how do I get uncommon quality wooden power poles? I cannot get quality wood. You just make power poles into an assembler with quality modules, and then you get some uncommon quality power poles. Basically the same thing, exact same thing I'm doing for all the other things, but I just didn't flip in my mind that I could get uncommon wooden power poles that way, because I was fixated on the uncommon wood problem. We should first put these down. Right. That is why I normally put the power lines first. Right, I'm not gonna quality those just yet until we figure out how we're gonna bring that back to the base. How do you get quality water? Basically by bringing it in from the mountains. Alright. I was doing this specifically so I would have chance for quality ore on the first ore. Is that one even necessary? That one is also not necessary. Alright. So how am I gonna do this? I get 3 bells of ore out of here. Actually, I get 2.5 bells of ore out of here. Which means I could technically get this. I could use the right half belt for quality ore. Somehow I have to draw that empty though. So we're getting 3 bells of ore from this mine. But only 2.5 bells of ore from the mine I'm at now. So I don't actually need a new belt for the quality iron, I suppose. If I somehow can feed it onto the side of this belt. Basically just doing this. And then have the quality ore on this side. Then I would not need a new belt. I need to somehow draw that empty of ore though, which is gonna be a pain. I'm not expected to get more than half a belt of ore if I... Yeah, I think I would need like 15 belts of ore before I get like half a belt of quality ore. Something like that. So we're not going to be at risk of oversaturating that belt. Let's get rid of some of these miners so we have a little bit of space to work with. That is still very much needed. Don't think we need these power lines really, so I could do quality. Quality. Yeah, quality is pretty confusing, I have to agree with that. Still not grasping the concepts myself either. Not really as fully as I would like that to be the case. Suppose we can just feed this in here. 30 miners. Might be a couple miners too many. But that problem will sort itself out pretty quickly, I suppose. Oh, wait, now we get actually some quality ore in here as well. We want to get this ore out to this side. Let's just do this, I suppose. Alright, let's wait putting it actually on the belt until I figure out what to do with that. Alright, so now we can safely put quality modules in all the remaining miners. This is the first actual real iron mine we are qualitying up. I don't think editing mic needs a save base, and then we can basically jump to like completed variants over here or something. Okay, how many miners are here still? About 95. They're running 15% slower though. We're gonna get 10% more production out of those soon. But the miners are running 10% slower. Okay, we're actually using this power network to connect oil as well. Got a few miners on the left. Yeah, I see. I got distracted with playing with the power lines again. Alright, so this would technically work. Let's just put it on there. So now we just gotta get this ore off the belt. I would prefer to get it automated off the belt. So this eventually ends up over here somewhere. One of these is not moving. All of these are moving. From this point on, I suppose. Yeah, okay, so this is not moving because... this gets prioritized and this is just idle. So we have to maybe do something like... put this on here. So we can prioritize the other side temporarily. Until we get the quality ore up front. Suppose we'll do that, we'll just leave this be for now. I forgot to connect the right lane, alright. Yeah, we've been doing the backward belt thing. Let's connect it more fancy. Alright, this mine is gonna back up completely pretty soon though, if I don't start at least removing some of this ore. So let's grab a little. Got my chest of stuff over here. That might not fit in my inventory. I probably have overestimated how much I can carry again, so let's do that temporarily. Not really focusing today. What do you mean? I'm as focused as ever. And that is not a lie. Wait, is it okay now? I think, yeah, everything's connected. Still backing up. These pipes we all gotta get rid of at some point. Right, this mine is pretty dead as well. For what reason there's a pipe wall? Messing with biter expansion mechanics. How is the biter situation looking? Thanks for the $5, Austin. How is the biter situation looking? Stable. Has been stable basically since we started building a base. We haven't spent a single moment thinking about biters. The Great Dutch Waterworks barrier is doing a good job of keeping the coast biter expansion free. And for the rest we've got our double wall system in place, which creates the buffer zone. So that biters give up on expanding into my base because it's just too far to walk. They're just tired. You know. Yeah, the mining outposts have efficiency modules, and now the miners in the base get quality. And I think we can, we have quite a bit of pollution space left over really, which is good because we still need to set up blue signs, hopefully at 900 SPM as well. For the rest, everything is stable. Bjorn, you didn't have to specify how what my normal level of focus is. That was entirely unnecessary. Right, so that basically means I want to load my quality ore from this miner basically just straight onto this belt as well. So that is our goal there. I think we'll do somewhat of the same stuff. Flopping those onto here. It's a weird setup, but it kind of works. Oh, we can do another curse thing. Curse is good. There we go. I realize this is imbalanced because of it's not really a 4 to 3 splitter. It's basically a 4 to 4 splitter, of which one lane is unused. But oh well. Does not really matter. Sidetracks per minute. That's not funny. Okay, it's a little bit funny. Okay, I did set this up right before I throw quality modules in there. I think I did. Let's just get rid of the miners here. It's easier to count how many miners there are. So I know how many belts I can get out of the resources before I actually try to bring more ore back to the base than I have. Missed one on right bottom. I see. How did I not miss that? Chat is beyond me though. Chance that I catch that and chat immediately is even slimmer than the chance of me not missing a quality module in some way or the other. I think we're just we can hand build this. Who needs a blueprint? Blueprints only really help when you have bots anyway. And we go here, and this was working like so. That goes in there. Took way too much stuff. This ore patch has dried up pretty weird thanks to my center mining priority. Alright, that's another quality mine. Now we really gotta get our behinds back to the base. I should have made a save after doing the first mine though. 2 quali iron miners up. They do look kinda nice in the mining drills, I agree. Could you already do quality miners? Probably, but I think not really gonna be limited at the point, at the speed at which we can consume these plates. I think we're pretty much going to be production limited, so right, there's definitely more ore on the belts now, so that's good. Left most column of miners have an unnecessary belt side swap. You mean this? If it doesn't matter, let's not get lost. We've got green miners as well, but the green miners are basically everywhere where it's close to the biters. We'll use the efficiency modules to reduce pollution. The green miners, and everywhere in the base we go for quality so we can make better green miners. Alright, this is another cliff of that. The belts can go nice underground, but I cannot. Just realizing that this side loading mechanism is also not gonna work. At least not for the belt not for this belt over here. The right ore is not quality ore. Which means the right ore here needs to be not quality ore, which means we can only really output on the right side here. Alright, so if we do this, quality ore can be on the top side of this belt again. I do hope it was this belt. We are finally gonna see Mike use trains in the playthrough. Not on Northeast we don't, I don't think. Yeah, this is the correct belt, I think. It goes here and it side loads over here. So for now we basically have to do this. Then we can prioritize iron coming from the other side. We do need a safeguard. Do not put quality ore on the wrong side though, so let's do this. Once the quality ore reaches this area over here, we should filter it out earlier than that. Maybe here. Oh, that should fix it as well. The only thing that we're not fixing is the priority over here. Yeah, we'll just have to come back for that, I suppose. It's in the base anyway. Got some iron on the copper side of that belt. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Please no. Oh yeah, I see it. We can catch up. Snagged it. That could have been bad. I hope that was all. Volgora, how are you gonna bridge the gap? See the new player experience where I arrived at Volgora without purple signs on Norvis and Norvis died. And we had to figure it out. We've basically scouted around for a while until we found a resource island, a scrap island, which was close enough to a big landmass that we could exactly bridge it with like roboports. Okay, it's probably gonna take a while. But we should see the quality ore moving at least. Which belt is it really? We're switching bells around. Okay, that's why it's a different one. So it's this one. Right, the ore is moving. Where's the quality? The quality is still all the way back here. Give me quality ore. Man, it takes a long time for that ore to reach the base. Look at that. Train of quality ore. Coming down. And not much else. Why not much else though? Not much else because of course it was backed up with quality ore, so those bells will have been empty for a while. That's okay, we don't really care too much at the moment. Right, so that is 2 iron mines qualityed up. So yeah, let's not wait around. It's okay if this like switches off for a little bit. Let's do the quality iron ore to the furnace thing. Yeah, I was pretty sure that was gonna happen. Fortunately, that does not automatically spill on belts anymore. Okay, that's the quality iron line. And that has to go up here somewhere and then get split to the left and the right. So you can choose any part really, so let's choose the part under the output belt then. Alright. So I don't want to go on the next faraway journey as long as that quality ore is not here, because we need to flip the belt around and we need to watch this switch on, of course. How is it looking here? We have got 1,000 uncommons and 100 rare ones already. Like, how expensive is a modular armor really? Not really expensive, I don't think. 30 advanced circuits, 50 steel plates. Right, there's our rare armor circuits. And steel is just 250 rare iron smelted into steel, I suppose. You could even use like the uncommon iron for that and just hold chances. $29 and $40. So we're not quite there yet in terms of steel. This has basically almost not been producing at all, I suppose. Would it not be more efficient to filter out quality plates? I don't know. I don't think so, really. Or I don't really think it matters that much. I don't have as much space to filter out the plates as I do for the ores. And if I filter out the ores, I can still get full belts of ore to my sign smelters, which at least gives me a chance to produce the 972 SPM, which now we are lacking because of inserters. And we are lacking inserters because of copper. And we're lacking copper because of just plainly not having enough copper, probably. But why, though? This belt is almost full. Right. It's me. Of course it's me. So I tried to empty out these furnaces where I switched like priority on this thing. To empty out these furnaces, but I forgot I also hooked it up to this copper. So now Green Science was not getting enough copper because of that. But now that probably is fixed again. Yeah, this is all backed up again now, so that's good. That will reinstate itself. How is the iron doing? It's probably still pretty far. It's already at the second mine though. Yeah, okay, it's already at the second mine, so this thing is running again as well. Here's the enormous train of ore coming. The second mine has been switched off for a while, apparently. Man, there's a long train of ore coming. We might actually be pretty close. We are pretty close. Let's see, this is working. So we are not mixing in regular ore on the rare ore side. The rare ore is passing through our friendly neighborhood biter base. The favorites, that's actually the base that killed me on the very, very first attack of this playthrough. Right, so now it's stuttering a little. Because of course we are now having a deficit iron over there. Alright. Let's at least think about what we'll go do next. I think the next step is... What else is coming in here? Coal. We also want quality coal, but that's not really a priority. I think we'll try to get quality iron out of here and quality copper out of here. Quality stone, also not really a priority, but we can set this up for landfill and then filter out the quality stone. Yeah, probably just like fixing up these two mines. Or perhaps we will first work on designing some like rare mining, the rare miner production thing. Quality is flowing. Quality is coming pretty close by now. Okay, there it is. There comes the train. This is the only train you'll see on Norvies. The quality train. Look at that. 4 rare quality iron in a row. What are the chances? Probably someone will answer that. I saw your YouTube comment about this base, letting it absorb pollution. I'm a little bit worried though, because I'm not entirely certain if these things get sent to expansion attacks, if these will all stay nicely attached to their individual nest, and that none of those will ever reattach to this nest, which could be a problem. And yeah, then they could start attacking pipes. So I think I'm fine with 2 belts of production out of there. To be honest. Okay, the quality train is coming. Quality train. The quality train has arrived already. Okay, I'm right on time. Editing Mike is not going to be happy with that. That I have so little time to set up that. Alright, so now we can basically get rid of this again, plop this into place. And both sides of the belt will be running. The right side of the belt goes onto here. The left side of the belt is all quality ore. And that goes to the quality smelter. And we'll have a good bit of quality smelting going on for a while. That's output priority to the right. It should be exactly half a belt for... And that's not output priority. Let's just see it switch on. Where is it? It's coming. And I didn't prepare the chest, so that's unfortunate. Chances are pretty small, 1 in 1,000, alright. 0.3, that's 3 in 1,000. Somewhere in that order of magnitude. Yeah, Kiwi Boy basically almost got to space in the time I used to do all the preparation work for this playthrough. But I don't think he gave up on the... don't quite gave up on the idea, he just never... it was never on his radar to go for it, I think. I spoke with Kiwi Boy about... I got like sniped into the 1000 science costing. I spoke with Kiwi Boy before starting my own run, just to see if he was okay with it. But I didn't want to do the exact same thing, so I tried coming up with sort of an extension, so to say. And this is my extension. Okay, so this doesn't really work as well. It doesn't really stack because rare and not rare is kind of getting mixed up all the time. Okay, this looks a little bit less nice than I would have liked it to look. But I suppose we're gonna get iron in the system now as well. Here we go. Rare iron. At least some. It's kind of convenient that Red and Green Science uses iron and copper in about the same ratio as is needed for miners. Not exactly, but it's there. Here we go. Goofbay left Norvis and solve a rush and lost due to it. Did he lose overall or lose Norvis? He kept going for... okay, that that pretty much answers it. So he's just rebuilding then on Vulcanus, I suppose. Three rares stuck here, that's fine. It will eventually we not have this production all the time, so that will that will circulate out. I might have built myself into a corner here. Because ideally I want to set aside all rare quality ones. So I have to do something dumb then. I think I want to make the uncommon miners only with the uncommon ones. I guess this will work. I won't have the rare plate throughput or uncommon plate throughput to make this a problem. I'm not really sure how to approach this. I suppose I'll make a save. Alright, let's first think about this. What I want is rare quality miners. That is my goal. But I do not want to use my rare quality iron for that. I want to use my uncommon stuff for that. I basically want to take these resources, take the uncommon iron, make it into uncommon gears, make it into uncommon circuits, and then roll for a chance to get quality miners, I think. Rather than making it straight out of these things, because this is also very useful for other things like asteroid collectors and personal gadgets and better quality modules and whatnot. I think I should save that. Perhaps I can use the rare gears. Gears are not really used for that many things, right? Okay, gears are used for a lot of things. Belts though and inserters don't really matter. Trains don't really matter. Tank is only 15. Roboports don't have better range, right? No, they have better recharge rate. But the supply area is the same, construction area is the same, so we don't need those. Rare power elements, I don't really see rare miners and rare pump jacks, but that's what we're going to be using them for. There's like some small amounts of stuff, but there's nothing really big which requires tons of iron gears to be saved. So I might be using the rare quality iron gears, because I cannot really make those into anything like I can with the rare quality iron. Those can become anything. Rare burner drills. Yeah, I will put like the good quality modules in there, but I don't have them on me right now. It's only going to be 3.2% chance though. So basically we have to make 30-ish. For every 30-ish uncommon miner that we make, we get one rare one. That's still a lot better than making 300 common ones. And then getting 1 in 300 rare ones from this, I suppose. Now we use these resources just to make signs, use this quality to roll for better chances, and use this quality to set aside for later hand-selected goals. I think this is actually a pretty good system. That's probably... I have no idea, I don't really know if it's good, but it sounds good at first glance. Gears are needed in engines. That is true. Gears are needed in engines, and engines are used in a lot of things, especially for... they're used for electric engines, and electric engines are currently used in all the important stuff. Like asteroid collectors. 8 engines is only 8 gears though. 1 engine is 1 gear basically. Alright, okay, maybe I'll save the rare quality. Yeah, I should save the rare quality gears as well. I'll just use the uncommon quality gears to roll for more results, I suppose. I cannot use the rare quality gears because then I also need to use the rare quality iron and green chips anyway. So that kind of settles it. That one does not go. And we'll just have to do this. We have to feed it some things. We have to feed it gears. No, we have to feed it uncommon quality gears. This is so elaborate. We have to feed it green chips. And of course copper cable. And iron gears and iron directly. Suppose we can use quality modules in these as well. And then just set aside the extra rare results from that. Just hoping for some more rare stuff. Although, do I really need to do that? I'm not sure I do. How much like uncommon iron am I producing? Like per minute? This is actually not bad. About 130 a minute. Still, one assembler will be able to keep up though. I'm not sure I should quality this. Maybe I should just make only quality this one and go with that. It's not really a reason to quality up these, except it will use up more of my uncommon plates while they should go into miners. Right, so that is going to be efficiency models then. Right, let's should I just build it right in here? Then it's going to be pretty small. I think I will. Alright. So let's design something then. Iron belt goes around. This thing can eat up 3.75 iron a second. That's a lot. Not gonna have that much, but let's do that. That will almost be fast enough. Then we need iron for the gears. This thing can eat 2 gears a second. This thing should eat... Alright, then we go 3 iron a second, 3 iron a second, and this guy, that's already gonna be way more than we will ever have. Two gears go in here. And then we basically also need the green chip assembler at a rate of slightly over 1 a second. That probably just a single one can keep up then. Let's make it look a little bit better. Yeah, we're gonna need like the full 3 assemblers, 3 hands for that one for sure. So I suppose copper is gonna look like this. Iron is gonna look like... Does it really matter? Can have iron come in here as well and then just go further. Yeah, it's not the best look, I will admit, but that is how it's gonna look. Alright. Maybe this belt should just go the other way. No, we'll feed it in here. I think we'll do it. Alright. Rare mining drill thing. I should grab the better quality modules first though. Yeah, there's probably a lot of different ways to build it, but it's fine. I think I'm making enough gears. I think I'm making enough gears and rare quality stuff with the methods I'm currently using. Got like 170 rare ones here. I don't really think I want to like exclude more resources from this pool. Maybe I should. It's quite easy to put that in a chest as well. Okay, so let's grab all 7. There's one short, annoyingly. See if I got lucky, maybe. One piece in there somewhere. No rare quality extra. Alright. That's annoying. I think I'll not quality module the... Let's bring this anyway. I think I'll not quality module the copper cable then. That seems to be the least likely to need that much of. Right? This using space platform. Those are not qualityable. Yeah, looks like it's only lightning rods and beacons really that use copper cable. Some of the power plants stuff. Yeah, I don't really want to spend my rare circuits on quality modules. I think this is fine. Right, so this and this will all get the rare qualities. This will not get quality at all. Should have brought efficiencies for that. I'll save it here for editing mic. Even the power pole pattern seems okay. That was until I needed to power these. Alright. This is a bad idea. That's a bad idea, because I need space. Oh, I need a lot of space to output mining drills. I should have built this. You know what would have really been handy at this point in time? You know, some bots or something. Bots would have really been very nice. I don't understand why I'm not rushing bots. you know, and nukes to get rid of the cliffs. Okay, that is enough space to output all the mining drills. So let's move it one tile higher. Alright, happy? Happy. Suppose it's fine. Right, that is the save point then. I'll save one of those for the rare ones. And the other ones are gonna get all of these. I know that's not the right ratio, but I suppose we'll empty that out from time to time. So we should get 1 in 30 miners should be rare. Let's hook that up to the same system. You can see everything in one go. So yeah, there it is. That is gonna be the system. Let's not forget to input these. And then I will need some outputs for... I forgot about those. For the gears as well. With the same Mark III filter. We need more gears than we need circuits, so let's double that up. Not that I expect to fill that so soon, but alright, there we got it then. Alright, and I can do this and reverse all the inserters except the rare one, so we get rid of all the uncommon ore again. Alright, so here we go. Really, I'm gonna have 20 billion saves of this point specifically, but here we go. First speed bots are so slow it's annoying. That is definitely true. A lot of things are faster built by hand than with bots without speed upgrades. Okay, things were not moving. I was afraid things were not working. Like, things are working. We've already rolled our first rare miner. Hooray! That is pretty quick for a 1 in 30 chance again. Just like the first iron plate. Just arrived. What's the plan? You're looking at it. We unlocked quality this run and we are trying to get rare miners now. The plan is basically we have quality modules in the miners. The not quality ore gets filtered out for science. The uncommon gets used for miners which have a chance to hold the rare miners that we want. And we are just saving up all the rare resources, so we can later make like quality spaceship parts, quality armors and all that, all the good stuff basically, which you want in the highest possible quality. Right, we're just gonna like watch this for a little bit. It's nice. Did you take quality? Yes, unfortunately I did. I'm still not sure how I should count it. You cannot simply count it like, okay, now I have 50% more ore. It's not like mining productivity, which gives you the bonus right away off the bat from the moment you research the technology. Rare quality mining drills don't even start working right when you place the rare quality miner. Like, let's say I need to mine 100,000 ore under one miner. If I put a rare quality miner on there, it has 150 million ore, sorry, 150,000 ore under it instead of 100,000. But I will only start noticing its effect once I mine up the first 100,000 ore, and then there's suddenly the extra 50,000 left. So if I don't use any or all of that extra 50,000, the rare quality miner will not have had any effect. So it's only when I actually drain the ore under the miner with a rare miner that I will have had the full 50% bonus ore benefit. So I don't think it's really feasible to say that I now have 50% more ore in general, because I don't think that's the case. Not close to being cursed enough. We have plenty of cursed stuff in here. There's not as much the cursed belt stuff which is going on in here, but doing a lot of cursed mechanics abusing, especially around biter expansions and stuff. It's a good moment to catch up a bit more with chat. Should have a rare miner installed to the north with filter inserts if you put quality modules, gears and circuits. Missing inserts for chanced rare gears and rare. Okay, that's I got that. Yeah, if it's a direct insertion, they only pick up the correct resource, so these will never try to pick up a rare gear and put it into this assembler. Just as they won't feed copper into an iron gear assembler if the copper is in range of the inserters. Okay, this track is way too dramatic for this moment. This is a victorious moment. I do like the track though. It is a good track to use in the videos. Right, we got 5 rare quality miners already. That went actually pretty fast. I think we are a bit above expectation there. Or are we? 1 in 9 should be rare, right? No, wait. No, 1 in 30 should be rare. Yeah, we're definitely running above expectation here. Yeah, we're no longer playing Factorio without playing Factorio. We're definitely playing Factorio now. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. Not bad. Oh, look at that. Already over. That's like hundreds of plates of rare quality already. I might have to put more resources in that. So why is this stuck? Why is this stuck? This should be flowing. Does there happen to be a... Yeah, I thought so. There happened to be a rare quality element under there. Ah, no, wait, it's stuck because, yeah, this cannot, it does not continue to flow. Alright, input priority, that will solve it. Right? No, it doesn't solve it because... Right, I see. Will that switch the used side? I don't think so. It's not really a real problem. It's only a problem for as long as we have oh, it is a real problem. I probably should like switch these around then. This belt is full. This was just not being rotated, but now it should get a better chance, I think. I think I might need more than one chest anyway for the rare ones if I'm gonna just spend all the not rare ones. Right, so let's say my iron is finished yet, and this will just quickly dry up after that. Okay, so we're mostly limited by the iron gear speed, that's fine. Yeah, we're actually using less speed now because... Yeah, because of the quality modules, they slow the machine down slightly. Right, so I'm just gonna feed this out slowly on the belt with one inserter. And if really I think we can switch the rest, we can just collect rare quality in here forever, once all of this is fed out. Still getting the hang of the super forcey stuff. Oh, that's a start. So this will feed out soon. I just cannot get it under control. Alright, so now we're down to mostly live production. We've got a couple of extra gears out here, a couple of extra circuits. It's probably a good thing. Green circuits are basically used in 10,000 bazillion things. So, yeah, maybe it was a good decision to do that. Right. 7. out of 150-ish. Okay, that's still pretty good. Right. I think that kind of has to be it, though. I don't really have much more time with the battery now, it seems. And we're not going to have great weather the next week. So I have to be a bit careful, as I also want to get some editing sessions in, because the next video, oh boy, is a big one again. So we had a 30-minute opening and then a 13-minute second video, but the next one is going to be a bit longer again. It's going to be probably like another half hour or so. So I'll have plenty of editing and separate recording to do for that one. It's gonna be a difficult one to make. So yeah, we have what we set out to do. We got quality. We have a bunch of quality stuff. Let's just check the production graph. I'll make the end of stream save here, I think. End of stream save. But pretty happy with the results. Quality achieved with a big K. Have quality mining drills, which soon will start to use. Perhaps we can put the first quality mining drills on here, because this is for sure gonna run out pretty soon. Like as one of the first patches. On the other hand, technically I should put it first on the very poor ore over here, and then just switch it out for other ones once they run out, I suppose. To get the most use out of them. I don't know how I should do it. I think it's doesn't matter. As long as I'm sure or under a mining drill will run out, I should put the rare quality mining drill on top of that immediately. This will for sure run out, so I can place it on the center over here. But I probably should not place it like it is night. I should probably not place like on the center of a super dense one. Can I have a super dense one? It's also night. Alright, I need to fix my radar system, man. Alright, there we go. Things are popping back into existence. Like, for instance, a miner here has up to like 770,000 ore under a single miner. 790,000. There's probably no need to quality that one, because how long is it going to take to mine? Like 800,000 ore. It's going to share a bit with neighboring miners, but still, like 500,000. 500,000 ore at half a resource a second is 1,000,000 seconds. 1,000,000 seconds is like 1,000 times 1,000 seconds. About 4,000 seconds is a decent hour. Is it like 250 to 300 hours or so? Yeah, we're gonna be off the planet by that time, hopefully. So there's no need to quality like ore patches this dense. We should probably determine the limit of where we want to place quality modules, where it makes sense to do so. Probably it's gonna be around 200k or so under a mining drill. Those get priority. 277 hours, alright. I think all the patches nearby, they don't go above they 300k. That's already not really local though. About this one. Okay, this is 200k. How about this one? 2 to 300k. That's a small one though. Do I still have a big one nearby? Like a dense one. 6 million. So it goes up to 300k. It might be that we will be mining up all of that ore before the end of the playthrough. That cannot get, that's too close to the biters already. I think we'll just start with qualitying everything close by and then see what we can do. Maybe quality will give me like almost 50% extra ore on the amounts we actually control within the base. because there's actually not that much ore under here. That is like the center with 300k, but most of this is like 200k per miner, and it's gonna share with neighboring miners. We can make the denser setups. We can even make like these super dense setups with how does it work again? I think it works like this. Like the ultimate super dense setup. Does it work with wooden power poles? Maybe we might need uncommon wooden power poles for that. Although the top miner just gets powered by this power line. And this we can like fill in like so. That's I think that is the densest miner setup you can get. It's a little bit more cursed. But we could consider that. Because we're gonna need in total like 12 belts of iron for blue signs. And we're gonna need to keep replacing ore patches. Because like we have barely made a dent. Like it looks like we're making progress, but in the overall scheme of things, like we need to mine 150 million resources or so. How much have we done? 28. So we're not even like a quarter of the way there. Alright, let's have a look at... let's just walk around the base to have a look what we have. It's more fun. 600 plates in here. Rare iron, 200 rare copper. The dream would be to get 2000 rare quality productivity modules for the labs, I suppose. To get us above a true 1000 signs per minute. Just because 1000 signs per minute is a nice goal. We're at 10k grenades out of the 25k we need, so that is chugging along. Let's check the red chips, one of the more important things. Red chips are used in like literal tons of things, including all the different modules, as well as blue chips, which in themselves are used in a ton of different things. As well as in all the modules, eventually. That's not going too fast actually, but I suppose if we keep quality running when doing blue signs, we'll get a magic F-ton of rare quality chips out of there, I'm pretty sure. Because we're gonna need okay, let's look at that. We're gonna need 4 million signs, which is about, let's say, 6 million red chips. 6 million red chips. With a 0.2% chance to be rare. That's 1 in 500. So from 6 million, 1 in 500 is 12 million, 1 in 1000. That's about 12. That's not actually, no, it's not that much. It's only 12,000 rare chips. That's only 12,000 rare chips over the course of the entire playthrough, if everything is qualityed all the time. And for the productivity modules, I already need 10,000 of those. Okay, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Not in this way. Perhaps with the help of a rare copper cable and rare plastics for using. This should also be connected to over here. Looks dumb. It also looks dumb, but maybe less dumb. So we could make more green chips with these resources right here. More red chips, I'm sorry. By using some of these rare quality green chips over here. If we convert this entirely into red chips. Everything seems to be connected. If we convert this entirely into red chips, we will have 100 extra red chips or so. On top of the 100 that are in here, so we basically can double that. Alright, for the rest, let's check out the production tab. How much rare stuff do we have so far? It is actually the rare ore that we have been smelting directly. Some of it is still on the belt, so about up to 1000 iron, 200 copper. We already have converted 830 of those into plates. 8 rare mining drills have been produced. Alright. But it's only just gotten started, so it's actually not so bad. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. I mean, this stream has been going for 5 hours. We unlocked quality an hour in before we had everything set up, really. We were 3 to 4 hours in. We can look at the actual graph. So we have been producing rare ore, let's say for about 1 hour at full speed. If you count all of this, that's like 1 hour at full speed. That's 1000 per hour. And we haven't even like fully quality modeled everything just yet. There's much more potential to be had. Yeah, I think this is gonna go pretty well with the quality stuff. I think at some point we need to place those... No, we don't, because as soon as we finish mining productivity, let's say we finished it, and we go down to a normal technology, like, I don't know, let's say military science. Now, military science is also an abnormal technology, but if we then speed up time, you will see the labs immediately start to go down to half rate, but in case of military science, which is a 15-second technology, it's going to go down to like 27 megawatts. And then we have plenty of, let's take a 30-second technology, and it goes back to 54, I suppose. There we are, 54. And at 54 megawatts we have power space again. So we're not really in a rush for the rare solar panels. We have not even produced a single one because we haven't taken out any. Yeah, speed negates quality, which is a kind of a pitfall which you have to be wary about. What does the weather have to do with stream times? Yeah, that's a great question that was answered in the already. Yeah, it doesn't sound very logical at first glance until you know the situation. Yeah, I think we'll just rare quality miner everything for the longevity of the base. I think this base actually, if everything keeps going as well as it went, this base can go strong for well after we reach Vulcanus. We can keep researching technologies. It's even possible to expand on here with laser turrets, I think. I think laser turrets would be okay to even take on like the bigger nests which spawn behemoths. Especially since we won't be encountering many behemoth worms with high laser resistance until we get really far out, or just in the expansions. But my map does not really have that many expansions. It has a lot, but it's not as bad as it could have been with because we have been like most of the expansions do not happen with the system we have in place here. Probably. Maybe. Trying to spot the blinking circle, but I cannot. So every now and then an expansion actually happens, but most of them are like the fake ones which try to happen in my base. But there are like some green chunks here and there. Already this chunk has tried to have an expansion, but kind of failed because they didn't generate a biter base. It's not really failed, but they don't generate biters. Worms don't count for anything really. Let's have a quick look at the resources. Do we see anything settled on there? Do see like lots and lots of expansions everywhere else though. It's not like a continuous blanket of expansions that is impenetrable or something. Space platform harvesting, yes. You can use that for the last two technologies of thrusters and the planet discovery. Because Novice is going so well, thinking maybe just go to Vulcanus first, just for fun. Sorry, to Fulgora first, just for fun. And just import coal from Novice, because we cannot get that on Vulcanus itself. I still won't have elevated railways though to get on Vulcanus, so I don't know, we'll see. I don't see any problems, any further problems with my resource patches just yet. So it looks like expansions are still keeping out of the areas where we don't want them to happen. This one was pretty close by though. It was actually pretty close by. I don't think I can walk on this belt anymore. I need to keep away from that. But this was one where we can just mine like a couple miners worth of ore from anyway. There's only a dot icon. Alright, so plan for next time then. Probably just increase quality ore production so we can speed up the production of quality miners. And once we have enough quality miners, we can start placing them on the patches. We'll see how fast it really goes. I mean, maybe this... maybe I should be spending my rare quality plates on that as well. Because I might be able to get more rare quality plates in total if I have more rare quality miners placed earlier on all the ore patches, as they will give me more iron and more chance to have quality iron, which will pay back for itself. So if I convert this 860 plates into miners, I could have like almost 40 extra miners at this point instead of 10. Food for thought. If so, then I would have needed to build this different with another loop. I suppose we can do the same. We can do like tier 3 quality over here. That does not have to, doesn't need quality modules anymore because it's already maxed. We can flop these in here. And we can have another set of these in 3rd degree quality up here. Man, switching recipes with quality is a pain. And just have the rare quality belt with iron. Do something similar, but supply these things over here. then we would not be setting apart any plates. So I'm not really sure that's a good idea, but we'll see. If the rate of production of quality miners is going to be too slow, we might just use some of this iron. I need to think a little bit about how much quality do I actually need. I have no idea yet how many space platforms I'm going to build, how many spaceships, how big the spaceships, what I'm going to be using on the spaceships, etc. So I don't really need how many quality engines I need, and asteroid collectors and crushers and all that kind of good stuff. It would help if I got an estimate of that, because it's a bit wasteful if I end up using like 5,000 iron plates for my spaceship of rare quality, but I've set aside 50,000 and not made rare miners out of them. So maybe I should... maybe the opportunity cost of keeping this iron is just too high, and I should be using it. Quality copper might get stuck. Oh yeah, I see where you're at. It will get stuck. Okay, so I do need... I will need some of this... some of these then. To also fill some chests with... this or whatever's coming out there. We just output priority to the left then. So that if one of these backs up, it won't back up the entire system. Because if it backs up all the way until where it's split off, it will also block science production. That would be bad. So yeah, probably need like some overflow thing. Alright, I think I will set it up on the actual end of the stream save then. Because I will forget about that in the future. And everything will come to a grinding halt. Right, here it was not really an issue just yet. This one is feeding out, I see what's happening. Alright, let's pretend the feeding out is finished. Oh, that was dangerous. Alright. So like this. I think we should be good then, right? End of stream save, resaved. Yeah, backup is still going to be a problem. Ideally, I should set up like overflow production into science packs, like quality science packs, and mix that in with priority to the labs to get rid of every single last little bit of possible shred of things backing up. But in practice, I'm just gonna empty out these chests every 10 hours and they'll be fine. Alright, that was a good stream. achieved what we wanted to achieve, procrastinated what we wanted to procrastinate in terms of not placing more solar panels. That means we don't have any quality solar panels yet, so the best modules have been left unused. Well, not the very best modules, but you know, you get it. Alright, so we are on the right way, I think, with quality. Just not sure if we should use all the rare plates right now or if we should save them. Guess I have another 5 days or so to think about it, because the next stream is probably going to be upcoming Friday again. We'll see. It's kind of unpredictable how it's going to go the next couple of weeks, so there might be weekday streams, there might be weekend streams which will be skipped. It's going to depend a bit, but hey, today we can actually finally end the stream with 1000 labs all working. So let's go enjoy that. And with that, I wish you all a good night, and hopefully I will see you next time.